good afternoon. I hope you're all doing very, very well. Welcome in, Stacy. How are you? And Spammy, hello, hello. How are you doing? I took ages to get out of bed. I'm actually running super late. I'm sorry. I know it doesn't seem like I'm running late because on the outside I'm on time, but actually I got up like, maybe an hour before stream. Whoops. So that was a bit cheeky, but I just had a really rough night. I woke up and I was like dead. Super, super dead. Like my body felt like 10 billion tons of weight and I was just like, I can't get up, but I have to. It is what it is. It is what it is. You're battling with the end boss, which is called First Monday after 3 weeks off. Oh no. Oh no. Nobody likes that battle. That's the worst boss. Well, one of the worst bosses of life. I kind of treat every obstacle in life like a in-game boss. Like, if it's a small obstacle, it's a mini-boss or a normal enemy. And, like, the bigger the obstacle is, like, the more tough the boss is. So, I kind of treat it like that in my life, like, everything is just an in-game boss, but in the game of life. And I have to prepare my equipment, so to speak, in reality to deal with whatever the boss is. It makes things easier that way, I think. Hey Arachno, welcome in. Hell! Yes, I agree. Hell! We're starting our Monday off with hell. Sounds about right, doesn't it? But I hope you're all doing very well. What did you all do over the weekend? Was any of you watching the fan fest like I was? That's part of the reason why I feel so dead, because the fan fest was at 1 in the morning for UK people. So when it starts at 1 AM and it's still going very late into the night, well, I guess early into the next morning is more accurate, but yeah, I was up for many, many hours. Interesting how a little spelling mistake goes from I greet you, I make myself known to the room, to literal abyss of Satan, right? It's cool. Like, I would love to know what is the origin of the word hello? Like, how did we get to hello? Like, what was that? What happened? Because hell and hello are really similar words. So how did we get to that? I'd be really interested to know, like, the origins of that word. I'm very curious, like, how did we get there? What happened? I have a 1 to 8 AM meeting. Wait. 1 to 8 AM? Was that a typo, Spammy? Because 1 to 8 AM sounds very out of work hours. What? So you have a meeting that starts at 1 AM and finishes at 8 AM. What the fuck-a-doodle? Why is it like that? Because your job is so, like, set in daytime hours usually. Like, you don't usually have anything going on at night. Because don't you go to bed at, like, 9 PM? I guess it must be an overseas meeting. But why would they make it so... Oh, I don't know. That's wild. 10 PM. Oh, you said it a bit later than usual. You're not that old. I mean, you're practically granddad with your behavior. Bless you. You're practically granddad. Oh, Australia. Oh. No wonder it's the most bizarre time of night. Oops. Though you'd think they would get someone who is not so granddad in their bed hours instead of asking you of all people. Oh dear. The one person who is anti-degen. Like, I don't think you've stayed up past midnight in a very long time. Yeah, anti-degen. He's like, he doesn't stay up late, ever. Like, he's the most anti-degen person I've ever met in my whole life. It's not a roast, I'm just saying. You are extremely not a late night person. He's so like, no, Arachno, I'm not even kidding. Like, this isn't even a roast, this is just pure facts at this point. Like, Spammy, when was the last time you stayed up past midnight? And, like, I'm not talking, like, 1 minute past midnight. I'm talking, like, way past it, like, into the 1, 2 a.m. category. Like, when was the last time you actually did that? When was the last time that you woke up later than, like, 5 a.m.? New Year's Eve, but that was 1 a.m. Oh, bloody hell. You must have been exhausted the next morning. Like, seriously, Arachno, like, Spammy can't even deny this. It's not a roast, it's pure facts. Spammy is just so innocent. Like, Spammy is the most innocent person. Like, you have no idea. He's like a precious little innocent flower that you have to protect from the scary side of the internet. You just called everyone who stays up late after 1 a.m. a degen. I mean, am I wrong? Really? Hey Red Mage, welcome in. Happy Materia Monday. Spammy is the most innocent person, a precious little flower. I mean, you are. You are. You are a precious little flower. A small, delicate baby. Compared to the wilds of the internet, you are a precious little flower with very delicate petals that needs to be kept in their own flower bed, away from all the other scary, thorny plants that are gonna corrupt you. I genuinely feel scared for you when you go on the internet, because I think something might corrupt you. Oh dear. Poor Spammy. Spammy comes from, like, the place where, like, watching a nerdy movie would be considered a bit out there. I think your village would probably consider, like, watching Star Wars a bit on the, ooh, he's a bit weird side. Like, your village is, like, from the 1970s, I'm pretty sure. I would never, Spammy. I would never. I would never. I would not say where you are. No. I mean, I don't even remember the name of the town that you live in, and I don't know the street where you live. I do not know. I know you've told me the name of your town, but I don't know, I don't remember it. Because, I don't know, names like that just don't stick in my brain very well. Good. Because I don't remember, yeah, I know you don't, you always mix me up with a totally different town. A totally different town. You always mix it up and it's really funny to me. I would be scared. If you ever tried to visit me, you'd never find me. You literally never find me, ever. No worries, Arachno. No worries at all. Enjoy your food. Tell us what you got when you come back. I have to scroll up on our chats to find the correct one. Oh my god. You need to note it down. You need to note it down. Dan, welcome in. How are you? You know where we all live. Yes, you do. You do, because you're naughty. You're naughty and you send things. Naughty in the best way, but still naughty. Not naughty in a bad way, naughty in a good way. Yeah, Dan can just drop in on all of us at any time. Because, you know, Dan has a private jet and everything. I do love that we've made that up as canon now, that Dan just has a private jet and can go anywhere he wants all the time. Oh wait, is it a helicopter? I thought it was a jet. I'm mixing up my lore. I guess it's a helicopter. Oh well, you got a jet now. Enjoy that. You have your own jet. You've got a helicopter and a private jet. I'm adding to your rich CEO style of life. Oh dear. Hey Bahamut, welcome in. I live down the rabbit hole? Yes, I do. I do. I live in a rabbit hole. That's why it's so dark all the time, is because actually I live in a rabbit hole. And definitely not to do with the British weather, which is always dark and raining. You like the ears? Thank you! They have the little bells on them. They jingle. Helicopter's better than my horse and cart. Honestly, I take the horse and cart because that means I get to be near a horse, and I like horses. So, you know, I'll take the horse and cart, actually. You got the jet for Christmas? Imagine. Imagine someone just brings you your own private jet for Christmas. They just like they just hand you the, I don't know, do aircrafts have like keys, or do they have something else? I imagine they must have keys to like lock the doors so that random strangers can't get in your jet, right? I don't know. We'll paint a dragon on the side. That would be cool. What kind of dragon? I would probably paint like maybe Nidhogg from 14. That would be a cool dragon to have on the side of your plane. That would be so cool. Oh, Bahamut, of course, of course. Definitely good choice. Which Bahamut? Like, which Final Fantasy are we going for here with Bahamut? Because my personal favourite is always going to be 8's, because I love the way he comes down with the moon in the background and you just see the shadow in the clouds and just goes whoosh. What? What is this, for fuck's sake, Kira? What? What'd I do? What'd I do? It's a valid question. Right? I'm asking all the tough questions today. All of them. Have you seen the Dawn Trail trailer, by the way, Bahamut, for 14? The new one, I mean. Like, the one that's fully revealing everything. You have not? Do you want to see it? Hey Panic, welcome in. How are you? Do you want to see it? Let's watch it together. Hold on. I think I have a thingy for this. Hoeld. Ba ba ba. Do, 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 do. There. Excuse you. That didn't work the way I wanted it to. Hold on. I forgot. We don't do it via browser, do we? We don't do it that way. That's a silly. That's a silly. Ba ba ba. Where is the thingy? There we go. Window capture. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. There we go. I don't know why I muted it. Here we go. Ba ba ba. Oh wait, no. Not full screen. Not full screen. That's too big. That's too big. Whoo! That's too big. Oh, hi, Omega. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, boy. Wow. We went too far. We went too far. Hold on. We're going, like... We're going mad. We're going mad. We're going Inception fucking mode. Hold on. Let's do this a different way. Not the endless void. Ba, ba, ba. I swear there was a way to do it so it didn't do the Inception thing. I can't fucking remember. I can't remember. I used to do this and I can't remember how the fuck I used to do it. What is wrong with me? Do 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 do. I do if I like game capture, would that be? No, I can't. Lame. Oh my god, how did I used to do this? Fucking balls. Not that one. Ah! You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Can you guys see this? Hold on, I'm gonna bring you guys up on my phone. It's like, I can't fucking see, because I have 7 on the other monitor. I literally have 7 on the other monitor. Hold on. We got a full screen. We're going in. We're going in. Are you ready? Are you guys ready? Bahamut, you ready? Although my brain is like, I hope the audio comes through properly. You're ready. Let's go. How old? How old? I don't know why you can't hear it. Let me do it a different way. Oh, that looks more like it. Need to fit to screen. Do do do. Where's the option to control the audio with OBS? Do, 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 do. That's so weird. Because it should come through, but it doesn't. That was some Narnia shit. Whoa, Inception. We're doing that again. Woo! Man, I swear, I used to do this shit and it used to work and function, and I don't know why it doesn't now, because it's really bugging me. This is a thing I feel like I need to fix because it's pissing me off. Like, how did I do this before? How did I do it? Wait, application. Ooh. Although it's not. Why don't you show it? Huh. Hold on, I need to test something. Okay, okay, okay. I think I have a way. I think I have a way. I think I just had to have an actual capture source for it. For the audio, I mean. And that is why. So, there we go. Let's try that again. You hear it now. Expert streamer. Fixed it.
Ah, blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
Isn't it good?
Will soon be in sight.
It's a Anvil! Look at that smirk, like a smirk. He's fucking excited. He knows he gets to go on holiday for once. He gets to go on vacation. God, the backgrounds and the scenery is gorgeous.
Come now. There's no cause for panic.
Oh, look at my boy Estinian. God, he's so fucking cool.
For a worthy opponent.
He's just like, everyone else is washed away by the water and floored, and Estinian's just like, ugh, some water, a mild inconvenience. The transition from him cutting his mouth to like the meat flopping on the grill. The transitions are fucking gorgeous. The fire just catching to his cloak. He doesn't even care. With the transition, the fire going into the fruit that just drops into her hand. Like, what the fuck? And then the transition from one blade to another blade, like... It's so fucking good. Look at the little nutkin. There's our boy Thancred. Accosted by Nutkin. Oh, look at Urianger with his pina colada. God, the fight scenes. Ah! I fucking like Zidane just kind of double blade. God, there's so many FF9 things that I'm seeing in the reveals that we've had so far. Oh, crap! Your eyes getting to... Look! The new job! The Pictomancer! Look at Kryl! Sorry, my brain just went stupid. Ah! God, she's so cute! She's so cute! I just love that she drew a giant paint spriggan. Hey Chrissy, welcome in! I'm just going through the latest Dawn Trail one because they revealed more things. Yes, Prince, welcome in. How are you? This is the new job, Pictomancer. We get to paint things. I love this song.
There. Look, my friends.
Alfino!
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Yeah!
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
Ugh. I love Erenville so much. Female Hrothgar! She's so cute. But also strong. Ah. I am so hyped for this. Ah! Summer! You got until summer, guys. Hee! I am so excited, honestly. I can get you guys off my phone now. There we go. I was using my phone to check chat because I had it full screen. Ugh. I am so excited. I am so excited. But yes, Prince, welcome in. And Omega, welcome in. Yes, we have weaponized paint. Weaponized paint. We get to run around. Our weapon is a brush. We have a palette of paints. We can just swoosh our paint everywhere. It's gonna be amazing. It's the second time I've seen Pictomancer in the series. Yes, because we had Realm. Realm was our first Pictomancer. Just saw on IGN like 4 trailers. Yeah, they're probably going through all of the new stuff, the reveals and things like that. PictoChat, prepare me for this moment, imagine. It looks so cool. He's a cute cat boy. Yes, Graha Tiara is adorable. Currently looking for my dropped jaw. That was me. I was like, oh! I wish the FanFest, like, I know because of time zones, that's what the time was that was convenient for them in Japan, but because the time of the FanFest was like 1 AM, I was watching this trailer and I saw Cryle become a Pictomancer. I was like, ah! I was trying to contain my screaming, honestly. I was trying to contain my screaming in the middle of the night. A new pain job, oh my god. Yes, it will be a new main job for me. As much as I love healing, I need to be the true form, which is artist. I need to be my true form. I need to paint things. I need to express myself through Pictomancer. Yes, yes. So our first reveal from before was Viper, which is a two-sword, two-handed weapon. And you can merge the blades together in one, so it's like a very Zidane-esque job. Which it like, I feel Viper is verging more on the sort of the swashbuckling pirate side of the expansion. And then we have Pictomancer, which is just like, you're swooshing brushes around, you have paint everywhere, you can draw. Hold on. I'll show you the actual, the little show-off trailer. I watched a video the other day that was like, where is it? Yeah, here it is. Let me show you. There we go. I need to get you guys back up on my phone chat again. We have like a thing for like the bigger reveals. Like this isn't literally everything, but here we go. This is the reveal for Fem Hrothgar. Hey Hunt, welcome in. We're just watching some of the new FF14 stuff. Wait, why is the quality potato? Is it a job that's been in Final Fantasy before? Yeah, it was in Final Fantasy VI actually. Realm, she was a Pictomancer. It wasn't officially called that back then, it was just what she was. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It goes to shit on auto. Aren't they so cute though? Fem Hrothgar are so adorable. But they're so strong as well. Like, they're really cute, but really strong. I do love the whole sort of Lion King thing we got on there. I can't wait to see all the Fem Hrothgars. Ooh, God. That was loud. Look! It's Pictomancer! This is the job! Sploosh! I wanna paint your ass! Sploosh! Look at the way the animations are painted instead of being normal, realistic animations. Like, look at the water. that turns into cartoonish ice. Moogle cannon! She's so cute. I just love it. It looks so cool. It's so unique. This is the new area, Solution 9. And FF9 fans will remember Solution 9 as a Dyne ability of Zidane's when he goes into trance. So look at this. Look at this. There's a sign there. That sign, the writing, the old sort of Eorzean writing, one of the things on it says soul supply. And people who understand FF9 remember Terra, right? So Terra, souls, the cycle of souls. Solution 9, remember how Terra was in its prime? It was a very highly advanced city. So, FF9 content. And this just looks fucking gorgeous. Like, I love the Wild West look we have going on here. Like, this just looks like something out of a Western. It also reminds me of Twilight Princess a little bit, because there's a village there that looks very similar to that sort of saloon town. Also a little Amareng-ish. The Aetherites are so pretty. Like, there's so many real-world cultural references that are sort of all merging together in this one expansion. Like, how gorgeous does this look? Look at this wood. Look at this wood. Look at night. It glows. It glows. It's just... I want to go through this forest. Like, how gorgeous does that look? I would also love to know why we're on this track thing, this like minecart almost. This is like some Uncharted shit, this is. Look, we can climb ladders! As a norm! And look at this! This is like Thunder Plains inspired. Like, this is super Thunder Plains to me. And then we have this kind of Aztec-inspired area, which looks fucking gorgeous. Looked away from the screen and all I heard was Kiraga saying, look at this wood! Look at the wood! Like, how cool does this look? This is so, like, wildly different. Oh, and here we have the graphical updates. This is how your characters are gonna look. Like, for when the graphical update comes in, we've got the original on the left and the updated on the right. They're gonna look so much better. Like, look how beautiful they are. The shading is so improved. And look, dark-skinned characters won't just go into the void when there's low lighting. They have shine and lighting now. Oh, it's gonna look so good. Yeah, like everything just looks better. Like the shading is more soft and realistic. Like there's shine on the skin. They're all gonna look so good. I'm really happy that they changed the scales to a less dark cream, because dark cream scales were really hard to pair up with other colors. Like fashion-wise. Look, Vieira's gonna look so fucking cute. Ah! Ah! I'm going a little bit feral. And look, we're gonna be able to dye 2 sections. 2 dyes. Instead of just dyeing 1 section, we can dye 2 sections. Ah. And this is just the trailer again. To be honest, I don't mind watching it again because I fucking love it. I don't mind watching it again. We'll watch it again. Just that water.
Clear skies and boundless possibilities.
Ah. I just love that he's kind of bopping along almost to the music.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Aaronville! Ah! Aaronville is husbander. Fucking CBU 3. The goats. God, everything is just so beautiful. I could watch this trailer a million times.
Come now. There's no cause for panic.
Never fear, Estinian is here. It's just... Ah! Why is everything so gorgeous?
Might make for a worthy opponent.
You're definitely going for Viper? Honestly, valid. I think Viper looks very cool, but with Pictomancer paired with it, I'm like, I'm veering to Pictomancer, sorry. Viper is badass, but Pictomancer is my jam. That is me. I'm not able to resist the Pictomancer. I mean, I'll definitely try both classes, but I will veer more towards Pictomancer. I just love that he doesn't care about the fire burning away at his cloak. He's just like, I don't give a shit. I'm in the middle of a fight here. Alice is literally just enjoying the sights for once instead of fighting all the time. She's just having a good time. She's enjoying the sights. And Y'shtola is just being Y'shtola, as usual. She's looking at relics, she's looking at books.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
I love how they back away like, how about no? I would have been the opposite. If a hot guy like Thancred came up to ask me questions about something and then he had an adorable fluffy friend on his shoulder, I'd be like, yes, let's go. Hot man plus cute animal? I'm there. God, just the cut through between them into the next scene. And Graha just eats like, I must try all of the food. She's even got a little earring. She looks so cute. She's having fun. She is having fun. I love that Spriggan, just this glittery painted Spriggan just traveling through the planet. Whee! That's what I wish I could do with art. I wish I could just bring my paintings to life on command. That would be so cool if you could just make these gorgeous, like, butterflies come out of the canvas.
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
We are beholding.
Adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
I love that Viera have an Icelandic accent.
Called the new world. My home.
I don't know what her accent is, I haven't seen a confirmation yet. God, the details in like the pores of his skin, because he's not someone who does like, I don't know, makeup or skincare really. He just goes through the world, all the elements are hitting him all the time. So his skin is rough, like he's got scars and stuff like that. And it's just, it's so good. It's so good. I'm just happy. Welcome in, Zero. How are you? Excuse me, Mr. Big Monster. You know, I drew you as the soy jack. I've seen that meme going around so much. I've seen that meme going around everywhere. I'll draw you as the soy jack and me as the Chad. You have no chance. I still don't forgive Square Enix for doing Thancred dirty and Dissidia Opera Omnia. I mean, you don't have to worry about that anymore. It's going out of service. So, it doesn't really matter now. I think this whole trailer really seems bright and happy. I love it. Yeah, that's the big thing. It's like, before we had very world-ending, like, heavy sort of trailers, like very serious stuff like that. But then we have Dawn Trail and it's like, we're going on a vacation. We're going overseas. We're gonna go on a boat. We're gonna go to this totally new country. Like, there's so many different tribes and cultures and a futuristic looking area, and we have no idea what's gonna happen, but we're gonna have fun doing it. There's no calamity, there's no, like, super emotional moments. Like, I mean, I don't trust them to not fully make me cry. Square Enix. They're gonna do something that makes me cry, I know it. But it's like, this time, we're not going out there to save the world. We're going out there to save ourselves. Like, in a sort of soul-searching way. We're going out to relax. We're helping ourselves this time. We're having a vacation. We're gonna go hunt some treasure. We're gonna have fun. Beach episode? That would be amazing. I would love a beach episode. If we get more, like, beach outfits, that would be so cool. I feel like they needed this sort of break. I know that there'll be probably dark stuff going on, but you need that kind of going on the holiday they deserve. Exactly, yes. Like, I don't think there will be anything super dark or emotional going on, but I do think there will probably be some, like, I don't know, there will be a little something to sort of get you like, oh, I think, anyway. Hey, Era, welcome in, how are you? Yeah, we are cozy today. We were literally just going through some of the new reveals for Final Fantasy XIV, like the newest Dawn Trail trailer and the Pictomancer job and like the new areas that we're gonna go to, so we were just sort of going over those. Hey Duff, welcome in, how are you? Thank you very much. I will. It is tempting to go back to 14. Chrissy? You could. I have an FC ready to go to bring you in. I am usually around. Like, I play quite often. Both me and Stray. So if you want to come in, we can sort of help you do dungeons and stuff and get you caught up with the main content and everything. Honestly, they're both going to be such fun jobs, but I'm also living for the Pictomancer jokes. Me too. Me too. Like, I think both jobs look really cool, but Pictomancer is definitely going to be my thing. It's definitely going to be my thing. I want to go back to 14, but also focusing on Genshin. I mean, Genshin is 14's better. 14's better. Part of me wonders if I should start over though, but I don't know what would be more overwhelming, going back to where I was or going back to new. That is a good question. I'm not sure. Because I would understand kind of starting over for the sake of wanting to relearn the game, because it has been a long time since you played, hasn't it? It's been quite a few years now, right? I'm biased though. I mean, I tried Genshin. I tried to play it. I just found it a bit boring. That's just me. It didn't have that community feeling that 14 gives for me. Many and much years. Yeah, so it might make sense. It might make sense. I mean, I have been kind of considering starting a new character on stream just for the sake of, like, fun going through the story before Dawn Trail, seeing how far I can get, if that makes sense. So, I don't know. Maybe we could do that. I mean, if you did, go through the game again, like, we could go through it together, like, just for fun, because then you always have someone to go through dungeons with. But yeah, food for thought, food for thought. We shall talk, you and I, Chrissy. We shall talk about getting you back in. Because it would be fun to play with you, because I never got to. Because I know that you used to play, and I got to play with Paddy a bit, I got to play with Shane a bit, and I never got to play with you. And that's very sad. I want to play games with Chrissy. Welcome in, Neon, how are you? Pictomantis, he's nuts. Imagine. This guy, this Neon, he comes in. He doesn't talk to me first. He talks to Aerith first. I don't know. What is this guy? Oh dear. Yeah, I'm very excited for FF14. Very excited. How rude! I know! I know! I don't know, I'm the chopped liver on the side. Genshin's community is very lacking compared to 14, especially since Genshin isn't cross-server. Yeah, I get that. Neon, thank you so much for the 22 months. Thank you, I appreciate it very much. I'm the rudest, I know. I'm so bad, big Sag. Imagine. I don't know why Brian isn't speaking, because I swear I told him to speak. Let me just check that real quick, because that happened last stream as well. Brian didn't talk, and he's supposed to. He is supposed to. It's very naughty that he doesn't. Oh. For some reason, it hadn't enabled it. That's rude. It was enabled for bits though, apparently. Weird. I think we could draw prettier things than these nuts. I mean, true. We could. We could. Brian said no, he's on strike. I don't know what for. I mean, Brian does get a lot of requests to speak on streams, so I'm not surprised. I'm gonna hop over to remake. Yeah. I decided to have chat scroll at the top. I thought that would be nice. Right, where were we? Chapter 8. Brian taking a mental health aid? Yes. Yes, he is. Right, where are we going? We rescued Aerith. We rescued children. There's a hedgehog pie being drawn. Oh. That was me this morning.
Okay. not him. It looks pretty damn similar.
Huh? There's the number. But why 2?
Who knows? Come to think.
The reunion. Is nothing to fear.
Cloud, get it together. Come on.
You don't know who Sephiroth is, do you?
Sephiroth, the war hero? I know he died in an accident 5 years ago. They said so on the news.
Maybe they did. But I've got a feeling he's still alive.
Oh, right. Come on, let's go.
What's up? Me as heck this morning. Same. Honestly. I am having a horrible time sleeping, like more than usual, and I woke up this morning, my alarm went off, and I was just like, I was trying to get out of bed, and I was just like pushing myself, like, come on. Sorry, I have a really bad throat this morning.
Hey, wanna be in a play with me?
It's me until I've had my coffee. Imagine. I love that you just called him Bark. Bark, imagine. Oh, Lady Freya, welcome in. How are you? Yes, I do stream. I do. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing very well. Bark Bahamut. Is that like a derpy Bahamut? Like he comes in, he's got this like derpy as hell face, like Mega Flare!
Hey Cloud, I know a lot of people around here.
What's up, kid?
When I'm out on patrol, a lot of them tell me about their problems. Do you think you might be interested in helping out?
Well, I'm all for it. We still have plenty of time.
I'm on the clock.
Don't worry, I give you permission.
I always have the latest information. Come find me if you want to know.
Thanks, kid. I appreciate it.
You can't catch me!
Can't stop sneezing. Wow, that's my life. That's my life. I'm good, thank you. Yourself? Yeah, I'm not too bad, just really tired. I don't regret, but also slightly regret staying up for the FanFest stream the other night because it really messed up my sleep even worse than it already was. Like really bad.
Oh my, is that a movie? You can see me, Kupo? Then you two must be very, very special people. In that case, welcome to the Moogle Emporium. I'm the owner, Moggy.
You
Moggy.
must not be familiar with Mog the Moogle. It's a pretty famous fairy tale. Mog wanted to bring happiness to all the Moogles of the forest, so he decided to open a shop of wonders.
That's right, Kupo. I opened a store to bring happiness to the slums, like Mog. And you know, only people with the purest of hearts can even see Moogles.
You talking about me?
He's
Well,
pure.
Moogle magic isn't perfect, Kupo. Anyway, we've collected all kinds of rare and wondrous goods. They can be yours if you've got enough Moogle medals, but you'll need to buy a membership first.
Yes, I will buy a membership. It's beautiful. Look at that drawing. That's gonna be me as a Pictomancer. I'm gonna be drawing like that. What did I miss? Came in from ads to hear Kiraka talk about derpy Mega Flare. Yeah, it's because Neon called you Bark instead of Dark. He said Bark Bahamut. And we were just saying, is it like a derpy Bahamut? Neon is everywhere on Twitch? He is, he is. Oh no, you sick, Bahamut? Oh, that's not fun. That's not fun. I hope you get better soon. I mean, you're right though, it does leave more time for games. It does. People never know when I'm lurking. I never know. If someone's lurking, I literally do not know because I do not check viewer lists or anything like that. So if I don't see someone in chat, I assume that they're not there until they say otherwise. So I just assume that if someone's not chatting, they're probably not there.
If you find any Moogle medals, you can spend them here, Kupo.
So, Moggy, what do you do with the medals we give you?
Oh, you know what? I use them to make everyone happy. That's the duty of every Moogle.
Of course, just like Mog the Moogle.
Yeah, but how do you use the medals to make people joyful?
I see you're working hard, Mr. Merc.
Yep.
So what are you gonna do next?
The
I'm
music
working
keeps...
hard.
As you always do, I'm sure.
You know, this is how I earn a living.
Huh? Really? I thought you were just doing it for fun.
I suppose some people do.
Hello, I'm some people. Nice to meet you.
The way the cold saucer music kept cutting in and out depending on the angle of the camera. It was really jarring. Oh dear. Okay. We're not gonna do like every side quest to be honest because like I did that stuff in my original playthrough and for this particular playthrough we're just aiming for a story recap. Because like, obviously we all know the OG story, but Remake kind of threw in some extra bits here and there, so I want to sort of de-rust on the things that are new compared to the OG story. What's up, girl?
Oh. You're that former soldier, aren't you? Cloud, was it?
Former soldier turned problem solver. Are you okay, Miss Folia? You look upset.
Yeah, I am pretty upset. The kids are still off doing patrols, even though it's now time for their lessons. Not a single one of them has come back yet.
Oh.
Patrols? Is that a Leaf House thing? Something they do to help out?
That's right. In return for the donations we receive, the kids go around town picking up litter, running errands, that kind of thing. I don't suppose you've seen any of them, have you? You see, I have some important plans this evening, and I really need to go and get ready.
Important
Would you
plans.
like us to go round them up?
That would be wonderful. There are 5 of them out on patrol right now. They all wear homemade swords on their backs, so they should be easy to spot.
Yeah, we know what your important
Aerith,
plans are.
you're back. Come, look what we've done with the flowers. Lovely, don't you think?
It's
Great
beautiful.
job. It's wonderful.
Isn't it? Oh, I nearly forgot. I saw some Shinra suit walking toward your house a little while ago. He was dressed all in black. A little scary looking.
What a creative and
I just love this. It's so pretty.
yellow flowers.
Imagine doing that in real life with flowers. That's so cool. Aerith is very pretty. She is. I would love to look as pretty as Aerith. That would be amazing. Trying to platinum this game is going to be hell. You can do it. You can do it. It's the dress trophy that's going to get me. Is the dress trophy that bad? I can't remember what all the prerequisites are for the different dresses, but I didn't think they were that bad.
Wow! You're that soldier, right? Can I ask you a super important question? I heard bad people broke the Mako reactor, and there's gonna be another war because of it. Is that true?
Who knows? But isn't there something else you should be worrying about right now?
I forgot about Miss Folia's lesson! I gotta head back to the house.
This girl just shoved Cloud out the way. She's like, BAM!
Now listen to me. You stay away.
Aerith is the best, so I don't give a fuck who says what either.
Little ones from the
like them all, really. Like, I didn't like Aerith very much in the original because she had like a, I don't know, a weird translation with like the things that she said, so it kind of put me off a little bit, but in remake she's perfect. She's just how I would have expected her to be. But I just like everyone. Oh, look at Zac Efron.
Hey there. How goes the patrol? There's a lot more people on the streets than usual. Maybe because the reactor blew up?
Well, you've been keeping a very sharp lookout. But don't you think you're forgetting something important?
Oh, Miss Folia's lessons. I gotta get back to the house.
Yeah, bye. Another child found. I don't give a fuck what people say. I like what I like, but respect those who don't appreciate their views. Will they ask us for respect back? Yeah, that's fine. Like, everyone has characters they do and don't like. For example, I'm not the biggest fan of Sid in the original FF7 because I didn't like the abusive way that he treated Shera. So that put me off him, but I'm hoping that in Remake they will flesh him out a bit better. And sort of, I don't know, make it easier for me to sympathize with him, I guess, is what I'm asking for. Because I found it harder to sympathize with him. Like, I don't know, I don't hate Sid, it's just his character was very difficult for me to feel sorry for because he was abusive. And it just kind of felt like Shera was trying to save his life, and he just gave her crap for it. I mean, I feel like you're supposed to an extent because he had his big dream and the Shinra company just blew it up in his face. So I do feel sorry for him on that side of it, but I just don't, I don't know, I just don't like the way he treats Shera. But that's just me. Also, thank you. Thank you, Varelia. I appreciate that. It is untrue, but I appreciate it. Never platinumed this, but I didn't think the dress stuff was too bad. Just, I don't fancy grinding it out. Yeah. That's the thing, like, grinding it out is not fun, but I don't think it's particularly difficult to do it. Really. Because it's just, if you have saves in the right places, you can sort of, you know, organize it in a way where it's easy to just get it done quickly. If that makes sense. This game made me enjoy Aerith a lot more, but Tifa is still my fave. Valid, valid. You know they will censor Sid and Shera's past abuse. It's bad, really bad. I don't know if they will. I don't know, because I don't think they would really censor it. I feel like they'll flesh it out better. But I don't think they will censor it. For really. Hey Nina, welcome in. How are you? No worries, no worries. I hope you get all the stuff done that you wanted. I doubt they will censor Sid's abuse much because it's an important part of his character development. Yeah. He's actually a very good example of people unintentionally lashing out the people they care about when they undergo something that's traumatic to them. Yeah, I get that for sure. I get that.
Hey there. How goes the patrol? Great. I've been picking up garbage and giving people directions. Plus, I helped an old lady cross the street. You've been busy. It's a normal day for me. Gotta work hard. The house depends on people's donations. Oh no! I'm late! Did you see Miss Folia? Is she mad? Oh, I gotta go! I'm sorry!
Bye! Next child! It is new, yes Nina, it is.
Hello, Cloud. Sir, it's a real honor to meet you. I think you soldier guys are awesome. I want to be strong and tough when I grow up too.
You sound very determined.
These are dangerous
I love
times.
they all
The
have
reactor
Buster
blew up and a bunch
Swords.
of kids lost their friends and families. Who knows what might blow up next?
I guess that means more children might be coming to the house soon.
And I think the teachers are gonna have a whole lot more work to do.
Speaking of teachers, Miss Foley is looking for you.
Oh man, I completely forgot! I have to get back right now!
Bye. I wonder if, like, the kids are the ones that made the swords, or if it was the adults, because if it was the kids, those are extremely well made. Once you get past the abuse, it is actually a very wise and good-hearted character, like when he takes over as leader for Cloud and Tifa in the OG game. Yeah, for sure, like, there are sides to him that I think are good, it's just... the abuse towards Shera left a very bad taste in my mouth for me, so I need to sort of... Remake needs to help me out a bit with that. It needs to give me more sort of depth and fleshing out in that regard for his character.
Hey, any marks around?
Oh, thank you, Nina. I appreciate it.
Somebody help me!
Oh my god, is that a bunny with a Buster Sword? Imagine. Wait, Riddy, what do you disagree with?
Hey, any marks around?
But how are you doing?
Shinra weapons are on the rampage. 5 of them, like floating eyeballs. I saw them wander off into the scrap, but if they come back into town, it'd be a disaster. We need someone who's willing and able to fight.
I'll handle it.
You will? Oh man, you're the best! I could hear them shouting intruder detected or some other nonsense when they floated off. Be careful, they look dangerous.
So, do you think this means another war's coming?
Why did the music leave? For that cutscene? I swear I didn't before. Or is it just me? Personally wasn't too keen on it either, but then I went back to the game a few years later and looked at the abuse from a different angle. Yeah, I get that. I get that. So I do try to sort of take into account his feelings and why he is like that. It's just, I guess because I come from the viewpoint of an abuse victim, it makes me feel uncomfortable, I suppose, because it just reminds me of my trauma, so it kind of makes me angry towards it, I guess. If that makes sense. Oh, there they are. How's the art project coming along? Not very far because I haven't been feeling well, so I haven't really been drawing the past few days, but hopefully I'll get a bit more done soon. Hopefully. Oh, no, I can't go there yet. I guess I just wander around till I find them again. This music is a banger, right? I really like this version of the oh. Oh no, we game overed.
I don't think so.
Get off me!
This one's for you.
I hate those things.
Enough.
That wasn't so bad.
Like I give a shit.
Hey, Aerith. Same, been abused my whole life. I cringe if it was said due to that. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, it depends on the perspective that you're seeing the character from, because if you haven't been through abuse yourself, you might be a bit more lenient towards it, I guess, maybe, because you don't have that trauma to make you uncomfortable. But if you have suffered that, then it would kind of make you feel a bit uncomfortable. And sort of make you kind of dislike the character more, because in your brain you're sort of, what's the word? You're sort of relating it to your own experience, so you kind of feel angry, like, hey, stop doing that. That feels really fucking shit, and I know. So that's sort of how it goes in my brain, I guess. Yeah, it's a trigger. It's a trigger.
We could always run away, right?
We could run away, but we're not going to. We're gonna fuck them up. We're gonna fuck them up. But I still love the way it does slow motion when you go into the menu. Oh, okay. Oh, are these the ones that change their weakness with certain barriers? I think. Or am I thinking of something else?
Here it comes. Time to burn.
Oh.
Go on!
Get ready.
A test of your reflexes!
One more shot!
Hey, one down.
Get him! Hey!
Oh, there he is. I was like, where the fuck did he go?
See ya.
Ah, down they go.
Was never in doubt.
That's why I'm hoping they censor it a bit and remake. Yeah, I get that. Nina,
Bitch,
thank
I
you
was
so
gonna
much.
say where'd my less than sub go, Miss Twitch.
Where'd my less than sub go, Miss Twitch? Oh my god, thank you so much for the 22 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Less than sub. How is Kira? Yeah, I'm alright. I'm really tired because like my sleep is crashing really badly at the moment, and I'm trying to get it back on track, but it's really difficult. So I found it really hard to get out of bed this morning. I felt like I weighed 1 billion tons, and I was just like, ugh. But yeah, I'm not too bad. I hope you're doing well though. I'm home and finally settled. Let's go, Stacy. Let's go. Completely understand where you're coming from with Sid, Kira, and I think you have valid reason to feel that way you feel about him. Where I understand Sid lost his dreams and such, I also feel this doesn't excuse Sid. Yeah. I think the OG doesn't translate well how his character is meant to be, so I'm open-minded for Rebirth. Maybe I'm too hopeful though. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I do get his perspective. Of course, I understand. He has every right to feel angry that Shinra messed with his dream and took that away from him when they promised him like a trip into space and, you know, all of that good stuff. All of his dreams were about to come true, and then like obviously Shara was trying to make sure that everything was safe, so, you know, everyone didn't just blow up when they reached the upper atmosphere and everything. And I know that they had a schedule and everything, but Shara was just trying to save his life, you know, make sure that he wasn't going to die. Yeah, she shouldn't have risked her own life doing it, but that was, you know, that was her choice, I suppose. Like, she just wanted to make sure that he reached his dreams. She sacrificed herself, essentially, or was going to sacrifice herself for the sake of his dreams. And I do understand the trouble that he felt through, because, like, his choice was literally stop the engine and save Shera's life, or go into space anyway and kill her. And I understand that was completely, like, damaging for him, because it's like he has to choose these two things and he's gonna lose one way or the other. He would have lost something. So I do get that that was a really traumatic decision he had to make. But on the other hand, she doesn't deserve the crap that she got for just trying to save his life. And she essentially, like, it looks like she essentially became his housemaid and just did everything he said and just endured all of his shouting and abusive language. So, you know, there's different sides to it, different nuances. You have to really think about, like, what is acceptable, what is not acceptable as a reaction. Like, when it comes to someone else being in the position, like, it's very difficult. It's very well said. I feel like the game was tiptoeing on exploring that topic and the translation probably didn't do it any favors. Yes, the translation did zero favors. Like, I know obviously FF7 is the poster boy. Everyone loves FF7. It's like the big hoo-ha of Final Fantasy. But the translation was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. There was a lot of, like, no wonder everyone was confused with FF7. Like, I remember a lot of people didn't fully understand the story of FF7 for a long time because the translation was so, like, so, you know, I'm hoping that Remake will help us with this. 100% understandable to feel that way about Sid. I'm still fairly unsure about his character and how he was meant to come across. I just hope he isn't a dick. So I feel more hopeful because of the way he talked to Aerith in the trailer. I feel more sort of hopeful about them showing that he isn't just an asshole, you know? Because I know they showed it a little bit in the OG, but that was, like, rare. He was kind of just, I don't know, he was difficult to work with, I think, back then. And thank you for the sip, Stacy. Sorry, I'm kind of catching up with chat. We're popping off a little bit today. One thing I've seen people not touch upon is the fact that Shera also blamed herself. I can, yes. Because she took too long to finish during doing the checks on the O2 tanks. They always seem to focus on Sid but never focused on how she felt guilty that Sid gave up his dream for her even though she told him to launch anyway. The abuse had two sides to it, but people only seem to focus on Sid's side. Yeah, I get that for sure. Because she would feel horrifically guilty for what she did. Even though it was for a good cause, like she was trying to save his life, but you know, it's something like that, you can't rush it. You cannot rush a safety check. You have to make sure you're thorough, because if you have everyone's lives on the line, you can't just rush through it, because people might die. And that's something you can't rush through. But I do get why she felt, you know, very guilty about it. Like, she felt like she should have been faster, she should have got everything done quickly so that he could just get his dream scene. You know? Oh, thank you for the hugs, Nina. I just woke at 3:21 p.m. Valid. I woke up late too. I woke up like an hour or so before stream and I had to rush around to get ready. Whoops. Shera didn't deserve the abuse at all. I feel very sorry for her. Yeah, for sure. Going through it doesn't justify disrespecting others. Definitely, definitely. I sat on my laptop and looked at you and my brain went, why do they have Mickey ears on their head? Oh my god, no, their cat is. I did not love FF7. Really, Zero? I can't remember which your favorite was. I've always seen it as Shera knows Sid didn't mean it all. He's just angry and lashing out, but he truly cares for her, even marrying her later, and if she lets him get it all out, he would calm. It's like... I'm not sure about them in a relationship side, like a romantic relationship side, because there's been so much emotional abuse going on. Like, the abusive language towards her, the sort of treating her like a bit of a housemaid, like demanding she makes tea for everyone. Like, bro, you know where your kitchen is, you know where your cups are, these are your guests, you go fucking make tea for them, Jesus Christ. She's not a slave, come on. And it's like, I'm not sure if I am really supportive of a romantic relationship because I feel like there's too much baggage that is not good. Like, you have to be very careful with that because you can't just have this relationship where one is being super abusive to the other and then her sort of being very abusive towards herself in a way and blaming herself a lot. That's how I feel about him. I get why he's like that, but also just know, yeah. He was actually very... Oh, hold on, chat moved up. He was also very considerate and caring towards her relationship-wise after 7, though. You find out in Dirge how much he cared for her. I get that. It's just when there's been so much abuse in the past, like, you can't just go from treating her like a housemaid and verbally abusing her, and then suddenly, like, then he starts being caring towards her and treating her nicely, and it's like, I don't know, I couldn't... It doesn't give good vibes for me. It doesn't give a good vibe. Because, like, there's always gonna be that... Yeah, like Nina said, there's gonna be a power dynamic. And she had that sort of... that guilt and almost... I say fear. I think fear is a sort of strong word, but an anxiety around him because she felt guilty towards him. And that makes her want to do things for him because she feels guilty. And that's not a healthy power dynamic going on. Like, it doesn't come across very well. Even if he does treat her nicer later, it's not a good dynamic for a relationship of that regard. In my opinion. Obviously, my opinion is not law. I'm just saying how I see it from my experiences in life. Viewing this from my point of view, this doesn't look like a good start for a romantic relationship. In my opinion, there's been too much abuse for them to have a healthy romantic relationship. But that is just me. Obviously, everyone's opinions are different, everyone's experiences are different. So, I don't know. I'm aware that after Sid losing his dream, he lost everything and he has to sit back and look at his broken dream every day. Yeah. As I said, it doesn't excuse his behavior at all. I do hope Sid is annoyed and upset, but I hope he isn't coming across the way he did in OG. Sid's character is about coming to terms with knowing there is a life outside of his dream and that it's worth living, so his arc is important, but I hope they handle it delicately. Yes. Yes. I don't want them to censor anything, regardless of how I feel about it. Like, regardless of my trauma and my experiences, I don't want them to censor everything, because it's important to have this accurate depiction of what is happening. So I don't want them to just cut out the abuse. That's not what I'm asking. I just want them to flesh out everything better so that I can see everything from all perspectives, from the people involved, from Shera's perspective, from Sid's perspective, just so I can get a better idea and grounding, like a foundation for what is happening, so that I can judge it better. No romance based on that could be good. That's what I feel like, you know. Stop the wars. No, Neon, please. Discuss. I like to discuss these things. This is what I want in my streams. I like to have these conversations about the games that we play, because that is important to me, discussing our different ideas and opinions and feelings over the games that we play. I think that's really good to do, because, you know, I could just sit here and play the game and that's it. And people can watch me play the game. But, you know, or we could have a conversation while I play the game. How about that? That sounds like more fun. Having a conversation about everything that we love and what we don't love and things that make us uncomfortable or happy or whatever. Shira is a bit of a doormat, and Sid is sort of guy who will take full advantage of that. I'm not sure on the term doormat for Shara. I think Shara is... I feel like, and this is just my opinion from the OG, where we had a bad translation and I feel like a very surface level experience of everything going on. But I feel like Shara is a naturally anxious person and potentially a bit of a people pleaser. I don't really enjoy the term doormat because I don't think that's entirely right. I just think that she has a lot of anxiety from this traumatic situation that she was in. And also she has a bit of a people pleaser nature. There's also the whole thing with the cycle of abuse in Dirge of Cerberus. They might just be in the more positive stage of the cycle. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's like, you can't just go from one unhealthy relationship and then go to romance and everything suddenly be healthy. I don't know. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. It's definitely a good conversation to have about Sid, so long as everyone respects each other's opinions and thoughts. Yes, yes. Like, there's no hate here for anyone who disagrees with me. There is no hate. There is no, like... I'm not gonna think you're a bad person just because you don't agree with me. I'm gonna, like, put my own response to what you say, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, your opinion is wrong. I hate you, rah, rah. That's not how we roll here. That's not how we roll. 100% with you, yeah. You also have to remember, though, that Shara had the choice to walk away, but she chose to stay by his side because she knew he was hurting. It can be seen as her serving him, could also be seen as her wanting to be there for him. From past experiences, I know that all people need is someone just to stand by their side during the harsh times. Yes, I do understand that. I do get that. What I will also put forward, though, as a but sort of response to that, I'm going to go over this very lightly because it's a bit of a triggering conversation, but I'm going to go over it very surface level. My mum suffered an abusive relationship, and yes, she could have walked away. She could have kicked the guy out. But when you are in that situation, it's not something you can just walk away from easily, because things that happen to you and the guilt that you feel and the anxiety that you feel, it can stop you from leaving because you feel like you should stay. Because maybe you don't deserve better, in your opinion, or that person has such a hold over your emotions that you don't feel like leaving is an option, if that makes sense. So it's so easy for someone to just say, they could have just left. That's not always the case. And like I said, I only have the OG to go by. They might clear it up better in remake. So everything I'm saying is coming from the perspective of the original game, where it's not too clear how everyone exactly was feeling at the time. It's very surface level covered from my perspective. But no, you're definitely right about the fact that she would have wanted to be there for him. I do agree there that she wanted to also be there as a support role. But then if that comes from a place of guilt, that's also very unhealthy because he's got a hold over her that's in a wrong way. You know, it's coming from a place of guilt and feeling like she should stand by him in that regard because it was her fault from her view. So it's still not healthy, if that makes sense. 100%. I believe Sid even comments in OG saying, Shara, my wife, no way. Yeah, he does. He does say that. The way we feel about FF7 or any game is why we like it. So it's a good conversation. Everyone is valid to feel what they feel. Yes, exactly, exactly. Everyone is valid to feel a certain way about the game and like have their own opinions as to why things happened the way they did. Oh no, Stacy, 2%? That's not good. That's not good. Maybe you need some like hot chocolate or like a nice blanket. Hey Corey, welcome in. How are you? We're just talking about FF7. You don't realize you're in it until you're too deep to leave. Yeah. Yeah, that can definitely be the case as well. Oh, no, Bahamut, you are absolutely fine. No, you are not making light of it. No, that's not what I saw. That is not what I saw. Like, I think everyone has different experiences in their lives and they will see things a certain way depending on their experiences of life. And, you know, not everyone sees things in the way that I would see it. And I'm very aware of that, and that's absolutely fine. Like, certain people will be more... what's the word? Like, certain people would be more attuned to certain abusive situations and have more of a sort of nuanced view of it because of their own experiences with it. That doesn't mean it's the right view or that it applies to that situation. It's just obviously everyone thinks a different way about this and feels a different way due to their own life and their own experiences. And I don't feel like you were making light of it, Bahamut. I think you were making some very good points. And it does sort of give me hope that Remake Sid will show more of what you're saying better. Hopefully. Like, I will admit, my memory of Dirge of Cerberus is quite fuzzy. Because I played it when it was first released, and that's a very long time ago. I don't remember the exact release date, but it was a very long time ago. So my memory of it is very fuzzy. I appreciate that, Veralia, thank you. That's very kind. Abusers will make you feel like they're the only ones that will care and love you, but really they will tear you down so hard. This is what Sid does to Shara. So, I don't feel like he is intentionally trying to manipulate and hurt her. I will say, I don't think Sid is ever intentionally that is his goal, to break her down. I don't think
that
that
a traumatic
is...
experience.
Yes.
Not a bra moment, not a sag, and definitely not an oof no.
Yes. But yeah, I don't think he was intentionally going in with the intention of trying to break her and abuse her. I do not think that is what Sid was trying to do. Because you have your abusers who go in like intentionally to manipulate and break the person to have control over them. You have those type of abusers. I don't think Sid is that. I think Sid is the trauma type abuser. He's experienced trauma and he's lashing out, and that's making him abusive. That doesn't excuse it. It doesn't excuse anything he says or does with Shera. But it's not coming from a place of him trying to break her or intentionally hurt her. But he is still doing it. And that's the bad side of Sid, you know. Hey Scorchfield, welcome in, how are you? Sid just came off as frustrated and sort of lashing out to me, didn't seem focused. Yeah, like, that's what I mean, like, I don't think he was intentionally trying to abuse her specifically for the sake of breaking her down or manipulating her. He experienced trauma. In his mind, she was to blame, partly, but that was his emotions speaking, his anger. Because obviously he blamed Shinra as well. Like, Shinra was the big blame. But then a part of him was also lashing out at Shera because in his mind, if she hadn't have been in there, he could have gone into space. But then he knows that if she hadn't have been in there making those safety checks, he probably would have died in space. So it's like, he's sort of blaming her a bit and using her as a scapegoat because he can't do anything to Shinra. If that makes sense. Like, he can't do anything to Shinra, he'll just get his ass kicked. Like, he has no power over Shinra in that regard. He can't do anything against them. But because Shera's there, and she's also blaming herself as well, she's sort of giving him a sort of excuse. Because she's already blaming herself, and she's making it easy for him to be abusive. Even if he doesn't intentionally want to break her down or anything like that, like, it's a sort of weird, nuanced situation. Dirge was also 3 years after FF7, so for all we know, Sid could have worked his ass off to earn her forgiveness. There's a lot after FF7 that we don't know about after all. There is, yeah, for sure. And that's the thing, we don't know enough about how they went from there. So it's like, that's what I'm hoping for with Remake, is that we get more things to help us fill in the gaps that we have. That's what I'm hoping for. To be clear, his trauma, as it were, was that a mechanical failure kept him from going to space. It's so unbelievably disproportional. Yeah, I get that. Like, the thing with traumas is that something that someone considers a trauma could seem not so bad to another person. That doesn't make the experience for the first person any less traumatic, you know? Because we could be like, oh, Sid, why are you getting like this over a failed launch? It's not like you died, it's not like anything bad happened to you, blah blah blah. But it was his dream. It was his life's work. It was something that he was aiming for. It was his one goal in life, to go to space. And that day had finally come for him. It was there. It was literally in the palm of his hand. He was about to go. And then it just... that was it. It just stopped. It was gone. Everything he had lived for and worked for, within seconds, gone. And Shinra didn't give him another chance. That was it. They just left it. The rocket is standing there. He's looking at that rocket every single day. I think someone else in chat said this. I can't remember who it was. But he's looking at this rocket every single day. It's staring him in the face, almost taunting him. Like, hi, look at me. Look at your dream that you never got to go to. And he has to see that every single day. He's spending time obsessively in this rocket every day. Like, you find him in the rocket because he thinks he's about to go back into space. He thinks Shinra's there to send him back up. He's been obsessively tweaking this rocket, trying to get it ready. He's so focused on going into space. That is his everything. That is his entire life. Like, that is what he is so obsessed with. And then it's just gone. So you can really see how that would be a traumatic experience for him. And why he would break down the way he did. Doesn't excuse it. It doesn't make it any better, but it is understandable. It makes sense, you know, for what happened and the situation he was in. It should be interesting to see how they tweak his character in Rebirth. Yeah, I do hope they will help us fill in the gaps for Sid and help us understand a bit better what was happening in his brain and the way that he treats Shara. I would like it to be cleared up. I don't want them to censor anything. I don't want them to take anything out. I just want to get all of the facts laid out so I can make a more accurate judgment, if that makes sense. Hey Val. 71% comfy, let's go. Need a streamer to play through Dirge of Cerberus. Did you mean Dirge of Cerberus? It's been so like, yeah. I don't know if I would want to play through Dirge, because I'm not really a shooter type person, and I'm not very good at those kind of games. I would watch a playthrough. Like, I played it once when I was younger. I didn't enjoy the gameplay very much, because it's not my kind of game. But I did enjoy the story, it's just the gameplay wasn't for me. And that's just my personal feeling. Kind of going a long way around, but oh well.
Guess I gotta.
Try to stay behind me.
Oh, wait. Wait. I think I went to a dead end by accident.
Enough.
Right, where am I?
That's over.
Oh no, it just didn't show me the thingy because I was in a fight. Of course. If I don't censor anything about him, it's going to be so hard for me personally to watch it due to my own experiences. I completely understand. I have my own things that I find very difficult to watch. And you should feel comfortable to back away from that if it does make you uncomfortable. And if it does upset you. Like, you have every right to back away from that and take a step back if it does upset you. Nope, I went down the wrong way. Whoops. That's why I'm glad Sid got closure when the oxygen tank exploded and trapped him later in the game. Because he had his dream realised and he saw that Shara was correct. He had calmed and spoke to her more respectfully. Yeah. He just needed to let out those feelings of anger and despair because Shara stood by him. He saw that he did care for her. Yeah, for sure. It's like... On the flip side, it also bugs me that he had to get his dream in order to start being nice to her. Like, that does also kind of bug me a little bit. Because like, I feel like that's something that... It's like, I get it was a... what's the word? A catalyst for him to realise, oh shit, actually I've been a dick. But it does kind of bug me that he didn't realise this sooner, but you know, that's just my own personal irritation because I do come from a place of an abusive relationship. Well, not romantic relationship, but familial relationship. So that's my own personal feelings rather than objective feelings, if that makes sense. And that's natural. Everyone's going to have their own personal feelings that colour their opinions of how they feel about a certain situation, you know. That's just normal. And you can't stop that. If you have experiences in a situation, those experiences are going to colour your opinion. And that's completely normal. As long as you accept that other people's experiences are not your experiences and, you know, you're respectful about it, then that's fine.
I can't believe I forgot all about the lesson. I really messed up this time.
Even people who are shooter people tend not to care for Dirge. It doesn't play all that well. Yeah, it was difficult for me to play because I wasn't a shooter person in the first place. That was my first shooter type game ever. I'd never played anything involving like shooter style gameplay until that game. So that was my first. And then because it didn't play very well, it made it harder for me to go through. I did like the story though. I thought it was cool that Vincent had his own sort of side thing. His own story, his own development. Hey Gabe, welcome in. Yes, all the hype. I think we're all very excited for Rebirth. They're just one of those games that is great for story but not for gameplay. Yeah! I think what I might do actually is watch a playthrough. Well, not a playthrough as such, but watch all the cuts. If there's a video that has all the cutscenes, like the story important cutscenes in like one long video as a movie, I might sort of just watch it and de-rust my memories of it. Thank you, Karaga, for your understanding and comfort towards how I feel. I respect you so much. No worries at all, Vralia. Like, everyone should be respected in my stream for how they feel about a situation or like their own traumas affecting how they view something. Like, everyone's opinions and views are valid and they shouldn't be put down just because you don't agree, you know. All you gotta do to get your boyfriend to stop being abusive is simply make sure he didn't lose the football championship game. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Don't get me wrong, I'm not justifying it, but it's a good example of not realizing what you're doing wrong due to your emotions running high and blinding you. Yeah. If anything, I would say Sid is a character that feels more human than the others, good and bad. I wouldn't say he's more human than the others because the rest of the group also has their own flaws and traumas that they have gone through that have made them probably go down the wrong routes and make bad decisions as well. He's just a different type of human, you know. Because, I mean, when you think about it, Tifa had her own flaws. She didn't properly communicate with Cloud about the situation and how she felt and what was going on with him. She didn't approach that subject with him. She just left it hanging until it got really bad. But then she did go through it with him and sort of save him and bring him out of that by going over his emotions and his memories and everything with him to help drag him out of that really bad place. So, you know, there's Tifa's thing. She could have been better at communicating with Cloud in the first place, but she improved upon that later by actually doing it and breaching that subject. But there is also the viewpoint of she hadn't seen Cloud for a while. She felt like he had changed. That probably would have made it uncomfortable for her to approach the subject. So, like, there's so many different nuances. There's different reasonings for every character. There's different viewpoints. Like, there's so many different things that you can think and feel about these characters. PS2 is a terrible console for shooter games. I'm not someone who generally enjoys shooter games because most of them are first person and I can't do first person games because they make me sick. So I don't really do shooter games anyway. Thank you for the stretch, Chrissy. PS2 wasn't terrible for shooters. There were some shooter games on PS2 that sold very well and were done very well. SE just didn't do Dirge too well. I get that, yeah. Area 51 shooter was cool. Was an arcade game too, then came to the PS2. It's like, I don't think it was anything to do with the console. I think it's just, you know, some developers do well with shooter games, some don't. You know, that's just how it is with every console. Some developers do well with the genre that they're tackling, some don't. Some have to grow and change their approach to things, you know. That is the whole past live stream scenes when Tifa finally understands. Yeah, when they drop into the live stream and they sort of dive into Cloud's memories. Need to find more kids.
My very first Undercity night out. So, do you think this means another war's coming?
Wasn't this way.
Bed.
Sure hope not. Hey, who's that guy with you? Mind taking a look?
I made a first.
Well, shit has not been.
There's always that one kid that's gonna be in a very awkward place.
Where are you going, Cloud?
Oh, I'm sorry, Aerith. I'm sorry. Don't get mad at me. I didn't mean it.
Those avalanche guys are unbelievable.
Hey Zell, welcome in. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm alright. Just very tired. Because I don't sleep properly.
I really like Miss Folia's lesson, and she's really nice.
Midgar wouldn't be Midgar without the plate and the reactors.
Tango of Tears obtained. Let's go.
You could see the sky?
Maybe not a human, but I feel like he is a good example of a side that humans get when their emotions take over. To me, each of the FF7 characters was a good example of different types of trauma. Yes, definitely. For example, Red's feelings towards his mother's death and his father. Yep. Barrett losing Corel, each are a different viewpoint of what humans go through. Definitely, yes. Oh, I just saw ads, so I'm gonna sort of stay quiet for a minute until the ads are gone so that nobody misses what I'm saying. Because not everyone is subbed. I'm just gonna go looking for this child. Where is this lost? Oh. Feeding the pigeons.
Hello, Aerith.
What do you want?
Haven't seen him before. He your new boy toy?
He's my bodyguard, if you must know.
Wait a minute. Those eyes. Is he the one who beat up Reno?
And what if I am?
Need to cross my T's, dot my I's, that's all.
Cloud, leave him be. Rude's not a bad person, really.
No, I'm not bad. But like it or not, I sometimes have to do bad things. Don't take it personal.
Fucking rude.
You Turks are all the same. All bark, no bite.
You're one to talk.
Oh, here we go.
No need to get rough.
Stay back.
Like that they both said stay back. Ooh.
Go on. Can't you leave us alone?
I could not evade from the grapple.
Calling fire.
Gotta get a little payback. My partner.
Come on.
Oh. No!
That was close.
Poor Aerith just got the full fucking brunt of Cloud and his sword.
Time to get serious. No escape. Going in. You're out of luck.
No, the shades.
So, had enough yet?
He's got pretty eyes though.
I don't believe that I have.
Just stop it.
Whoops.
Can't. It's my job.
Then think about changing careers.
Change careers, bitch.
Right. Not looking good.
Cloud's pretty strong, isn't he?
I've seen his type before.
You don't know me.
Stop throwing me into Aerith. Geez, she doesn't deserve this.
Never again. How's that payback working out for you?
Oh, better than expected.
All good.
Here it comes.
I thought you would want to get rough.
No, but this is self-defense.
Nothing.
Actually,
Best do it right.
hold on. So I know Bahamut said something. Or someone said something. I wonder how they will have Cloud realize his past in Rebirth or the next game. I have a feeling they will do something other than have them dive into the live stream. I do wonder. It's going to be interesting to, like, I'd like to think they would still stick to the live stream. But it's so hard to tell now because we just don't know exactly what they're going to do. My fave Turk. I hate to say this, but Ultros is better. Wow, the controversial statement. Who is better, Ultros or Rude? Of the banter mid-fight, same. Same.
Calling fire. Going all out.
The answer is that Gilgamesh wins by a huge margin. Wait, no. We said who is better, Ultros or Rude? You can't just bring a whole other contender into the mix. You have to pick one or the other. Oh shit.
Still in it. Not looking good.
That's it.
Oh damn.
Sorry.
Get him.
I see you.
Oh no, Aerith, run! Cross last finish, stylish.
Please, just leave us alone.
You know I can't do that.
Hey there, partner. I'm sure you're having the time of your life, but we're needed on standby for a job. It's something about Sector 7. So get your ass back here now.
Understood.
Got somewhere else to be?
Apparently so. Go home and stay there.
You know I can't do that.
Huh?
Oh, rude. Also, warning to everyone who avoiding all spoilers for Rebirth, do not pre-order on the SE Online store. They spoiled where Rebirth is ending. I think most of us kind of have the idea. It doesn't really spoil anything particular, though. Can't stop him, he has a legendary sword after all. I mean, yeah. I don't know the exact day that it is. Let me see. Oh, Thursday. It is a Thursday that it comes out. Kira's so much used to my shenanigans, she can read those without flinching now. I mean, I am used to what your random things are that you're saying at this point, Zal. Hey, Bia, welcome in. We are getting closer, yes, definitely. Hey, Sam, welcome in. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you. Hang in here. Where is this child? I was looking for the child and just came across Rude instead. I don't think the child is here. 51 days. I just want to play Rebirth so bad. I want to know. I want to know things. So many things. Have I not looked?
I really like Miss Folia's lessons, and she's really Don't give up, please! But I'm scared of the doggy.
Do you need to do laundry?
I need to do laundry? Yes, actually. I do kind of need to do laundry. Wait, Arachno, is that like the German version of the Snow White song?
Did you know? This place is haunted.
This is haunted. Last time I had to leave, I was still getting visits for my birthday. It was the day earlier, but everyone could join. Oh, I didn't realize it was your birthday.
Try taking after Aerith.
Oh, happy belated birthday. What was your day like? What did you do? Love how they did Rude's character in this. He's my fave Turk, and I was a bit disappointed when Advent Children made him a bit goofy. I mean, they are goofy. Like, they are actually goofy characters. They were in the OG as well. They were never serious. Like, ever. Seriously, where the fuck is this lost child? Nothing really special, just spend time with friends. Well, that's good though. Like, you don't have to do anything like big and... Oh, there he is. Fucking hell, he was in my face the whole time.
You scared me.
Hey there, how goes the patrol?
I've been watching them really close. I'm trying to learn all about the business.
You want to open up a shop of your own someday?
Yeah, so I can earn lots of money and use it to help the house. The teachers don't like to talk about it, but we know the donations aren't enough to keep things running. But that's a secret, okay? I'm not supposed to tell anyone. Anyway, I gotta go study.
Bye.
That's everyone. Let's go back
Whew.
to the house.
Finally. Rude is always the more serious Turk, though, even when goofy. Reno was the energetic one and Rude was the stoic one. I love the dynamic. It's like, even in Advent Children, he was still quite stoic with his goofiness. I don't think they made it any worse than what it should have been.
I can't believe it.
The children finally came back, thanks to you two. You've been a great help. Okay, everyone, come inside. It's time to hit the books.
You guys, the Toad King's back. I saw him near the hideout. We gotta do something about him.
The Toad King?
A weird, creepy monster we've seen near the hideout lately. He wears a crown and walks around like he owns the place. If he's not a king, he's gotta be monster royalty at least. I bet a soldier could beat him up easy.
Oh yeah, real easy. But here's the thing. I don't work for free. We're cheap.
But we don't have any money.
The watch wouldn't ask for money.
But if we ask any other grown-ups for help, they'll find out about the hideout, and that'll be it.
We really don't want to lose the hideout. Come on, help us. Oh, and we'll give you some cool treasure if you do.
And if that's not enough, I'll pay the rest of your fee once I open my shop. Well, if you won't help, then we'll just have to kill it ourselves.
I'll do it for 3 gil.
Huh?
3
I'm offering
gil.
a special discount right now on Toad King jobs. Looks like it's your lucky day.
Awesome! Now that's my kind of bargain.
You can beat the Toad King, no problem, right?
Fucking Cloud.
I'm very sorry, Miss Folia.
You didn't really want to find the child. I never do. Keep me away.
We're all counting on you to save our hideout.
Reno and Rude were kind of the Team Rocket of the original game. Got a bit silly at all of the times you fought them. Yeah, they were very much Team Rocket. I agree. They were super like them.
Will he bite me?
It was funny, honestly. But you need that sort of levity with a game like that. Like, you need the levity.
You know about that chocobo candy? Wait, what's that? I want to try it. Gimme.
Wait, how goes the petrol? That's a different thing entirely, Zell. The most serious is always Song. Yeah, Song was the most serious. He didn't really do goofy. From what I noticed, like, I don't remember him having any, like, truly goofy moments. He was mostly serious.
Well, this isn't good.
Get him!
That's that.
See you around.
Even in Crisis Core, yeah, for sure. I like Reno because of hairstyle and triangles.
Try to stay behind me.
That way I can cover your back.
I feel like with Reno, they really went ham on making him sexy. in this game. Like, they gave him that really open shirt. They were like, we're gonna show the boober for Reno. We're gonna show off that boober real bad. No worries, Nina. No worries at all. I hope you have a good day. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, Reno and Rude were actually good at their jobs. Yeah, unlike Team Rocket. They were actually good at their jobs. Alright, Mr. Toad King, where are you? Managing to get so much sketched while listening to you. Very much a relaxing time being here. Oh, I appreciate that, Stacey. What are you sketching today? Are you still doing your daily sketch? Oh wait, no, I went the wrong way. Whoops. Whoopsie. Reno is the Axel of this game? Yeah, that's valid. They are very similar. I was actually watching a Kingdom Hearts retrospective last night. It made me want to play Kingdom Hearts 2 again because that's like my favorite of the series.
I've got this.
Don't you mean we've got this?
You're done.
That's it. What? That's over. You sure you want to fight?
Oh no, I didn't say it was a bad thing, Arachno. It made me laugh that they knew their audience. They knew their audience and they knew what they should do. And they went whole ham on it. Same with Sephiroth. They know their audience. They know that everyone... Well, not everyone, but they know that a ton of people think Sephiroth is hot. And they doubled down. They gave him moments with Cloud that are very like, ooh, okay. They make you kind of go, ooh.
Focus.
Like, they know what everyone wants, and they double down.
Let's do this.
They were not afraid to sexualize Sephiroth in the slightest.
Right.
You've done the daily. You did Eye of Sauron. Yesterday was a potato. Imagine. I saw the first Lord of the Rings one that you did. I have not yet seen the others though. Because my Twitter timeline is really like FF14 centric at the moment because I was tweeting about it so much during FanFest. It's tailored my timeline to just be FF14 everything, so I'm not really seeing anything else. Because everyone is very excited right now. A lot of people say 2 is their fave. Yeah, you have... I can't remember, Neon, have you played any of the Kingdom Hearts games at all? I can't remember. I feel like no, but I could be wrong.
Let's do this.
One more shot. Stay back.
You're out of luck. Gotcha.
That's that.
Yeah, wrecked.
Let's
I
go.
love going for a stylish finish. Yes, return to the Leaf House. Oh, 3 is your favourite Bahamut, really? That's interesting, because I know a lot of people were not happy with 3, and I don't hear very often that 3 was people's favourite, so that's interesting. I liked it personally, but you know, fandom be the fandom. Oh, let me look at this quick, Stacey. Oh my god, it's a beautiful potato. All I can think of is Samwise when he's like, potatoes. Boil and mash them, stick them in a stew. I'm realizing more and more that I'm totally clueless when it comes to the shipping stuff in games. Zero, don't even go into it. Just stay where you are. Back away from the boundary and don't walk through it, because I can guarantee you, you're going to be like that gif of the guy who walks in with pizza and the whole room is on fire. That is what it's like to even step one single toe into the shipping side of the fandom. Just don't. Just don't. You're not missing anything except fire and flame and chaos. I have a friend who melts away for male characters with deep voices like Xemnas. I mean, I can't even disagree. I can't disagree. It's like, I don't know, there's just something about those deep, really sort of throaty voices that just kind of make you go, ooh. And you get goosebumps. The thought doesn't even cross my mind unless the romance is explicit, and even then. I mean, that's absolutely fair. Everyone sees games in a different way, and they either care about romance or they don't. I'm very much like if it's there, I'm happy to see it, and I'm happy to sort of dive into it, but if it's not there, it is what it is. Ironically, I'm playing Dream Drop Distance. Oh, nice, nice. It's been ages since I played that. Played about 8 hours of KH1 in early 2022. I was enjoying it and really intrigued. I'm still interested. Oh, yes. Neon, if you get the inclination to play it again, throw yourself into my DMs. I will hear everything you have to say. All your thoughts, all your feelings. Because I love Kingdom Hearts. I believe Kefka is the best antagonist in the entire series. I feel the only thing he's missing is the sexy factor that Papa Seppi has in abundance. That is absolutely fair. Like, for me, I don't feel like Kefka is the best for me, personally. Who would I think is the best? I don't know if I have a best, to be honest. Like, when I really think about it, I'm like, do I have a favorite antagonist as such? I think Emmett Selk from FF14 is extremely high. Extremely high. Purely because of how in-depth with him that they went. I think. Because they had time to really develop him quite nicely, I think. 2 comes second for me, but 3 wraps up the story so amazingly well, and there were aspects of the game that I just fell in love with. That's totally valid. Like, I thought 3 was really fun. Like, 2 will always be my favorite because there was just something about it. There was just this vibe that really sort of spoke to me, that I really liked. So, it's hard to describe, but I don't know, like, especially the whole, like, KH2 spoilers-ish of the start of the game. If you don't want to hear it, please mute now. But KH2 had this start that was very bittersweet with Roxas. And there was just something about it that felt like the theme of the game. The end of the summer holidays, the end of everything. And it had that sort of, that really bittersweet, nostalgic, but not so great vibe. Like when you're looking back on a memory and you feel nostalgic for it, but you also remember the parts that were not great, that made you sad. And it's like, KH2 kind of mushed all that nostalgia, fun, great story, great characters, sadness, worries, and it mushed it all together in this sort of lovely... I don't know, there was just something about it. I can't properly articulate, but when Roxas is at the end of it all and he realizes what he is, and that everything was kind of a lie for him, in a way. It felt like it was kind of like a lie for him in his personal feelings, and it's like all of that just kind of, I don't know, there was just something about it. I can't articulate. I'm gonna stop talking about it because I can't articulate myself. I'm just going to type in chat that the spoilers are over because I don't know if anyone actually muted because they wanted to avoid any spoilers, but I just wanted to make sure. But yeah, that was basically how I felt. I was just like, ah! I couldn't articulate that properly at all in the slightest. Like, I didn't really spoil much. It's just I was unsure how spoilery that might come across, so I didn't want to risk it. I didn't want to risk it. But yes, Neon, I think you personally will understand how I feel if you get to KH2. I think you will understand. If you ever get there. I hope you do, because I would love to hear your opinions and your thoughts on the story, because I know that you're like a lore whore like I am. That is my new title, Lore Whore the White Mage. Anyway, story.
Did you defeat the Toad King?
Yep.
Yes.
Kicked his butt real good.
Awesome! I knew you could do it! Now we don't have to worry about the king and his smelly friends.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Here, this is for you. The treasure we promised. It's definitely worth at least 3 gil.
Okay, kids. Playtime's over for now. I've prepared a special assignment for everyone. One that I expect you to finish today. Understood?
Yes. Yes, Miss Folia.
I appreciate you getting rid of the Toad King, by the way.
Wow, Miss Folia. You must know all their secrets.
Oh, if only. Easier said than done. They're always on the move, looking for new adventures, chasing new dreams. All while trying to make the lives of everyone around them just a little bit better. I try to make sure they don't stumble and fall, and when they finally do, I help them back up.
Sounds exhausting.
Sometimes it is. But I want the children to know that until they can stand on their own 2 feet, that I'm here to support them, care for them, love them. That even if we're not actually related, we're still a family. A real family, in all the ways that matter. If I can do that for them, then, well, then maybe I'm making this world a better place.
I know you are.
My predecessor taught me everything I know. I just took up his torch and ran with it, I guess. Not that I'm anything close to what he was. Biggs is one of a kind. Oh no! I've completely lost track of time!
Do you have somewhere you need to be?
More like a dream I need to fulfill. Thank you again for your help.
I like her.
What kind of dream she's chasing tonight?
No idea.
Thanks again for saving our hideout from the king. In return, I let everyone know you guys can join the game as special guests. If you want to know more, then come to the hideout.
That's that box smashing game, innit? I love how he ran in and then he was like slowly walking. Yeah, I like her character, Miss Folia, because like, yeah, she's just an NPC and she's basically a new character, but I don't know, I just like the way that she's given us a little bit of a backstory-ish. Like, she's given us a tidbit of information about Biggs, who clearly cares a ton about these kids and wanted to make a home for them and a family for them, and she's sort of seen that in Biggs and been like, I want to do that too, and she's just become this mother figure for everyone. But then she's not just a mother figure. She also has her own life that she has in War Market, which we will see in a bit when I get there. If I get there, because I keep fucking talking. What is this quest that I still have? What? Oh, right, okay. I'm gonna finish this quest off. Give me a great idea for something. Ooh, what you doing, Bahamut? Gonna save some story anyway. Yeah, for sure. I am a lore whore. Exactly. We're both lore whores. We just love that story goodness.
We can finally play Whack-A-Box again. It's all
Give it a
thanks to
sit,
you.
Val.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's this tired-looking guy out by the community center, and I heard he was looking for some help.
Okay.
You can do it! Come on!
I'm not gonna do Whack-A-Box because I don't really care that much about it. I'm just gonna finish this side quest because it's like already set. Where is it exactly? God, long way away. It's up there somewhere. Is there a difference between a lore whore and, say, a lore slut? I don't know. That's for you to decide. That's for you to decide. Are you telling me I'm meant to be more than a mother? Yes, you are. You have your own things that you want to do. Like, being a mother is great. If you want to be, obviously. But you also have to have your own life and things that you want to do that are separate from that. Because if you're just a mother and that's that, and you never do anything else that you enjoy, you kind of just, like, lose yourself a little bit, I find. Lore whore is more fun to say. True, true. And yeah, it's going alright, Val, it's going alright. We were just having like a big old discussion about like different characters in FF7. At the start of the stream, we were looking at the Dawn Trail reveals, like the trailers and the like the reveal of the new job, Pictomancer, and stuff like that. So that was fun. I do love streams where I get to have a big old discussion about games and like Final Fantasy especially. I need that more often. I need more of these big old game discussions because that's just really fun to me, and that's basically my goal of streaming, to like, yes, play RPGs and have fun with that, but also have just big discussions about the games that we like and the characters and the stories and like what we think about certain bits of the story and everything like that. So I'm a mother and a dumbass. Does that count? Fucking hell. Rox is saying, looks like my summer vacation is over. Could be a great ending video. It could be, yes. Very depressing, but yes. To elaborate on the romance thing, I really enjoy explicit romance. I like flirting with people in games. I like when people flirt with me in games, but it's more subtle than that. It goes right over my head. I'll never infer romance from the way two characters look at each other. That's normal, actually. A lot of people are like that as well. Like, a lot of people have romantic things just go right over their head, like if it's subtle. If it's just like hinting. Stacey, no bad mouthing the streamer. Got some work to do. Have fun today. No worries, Corey. I hope your work isn't too stressful. Hey, Reyes, welcome in. How are you? How are you? Is that a new 14 expansion? Yes, Dawn Trail. It's so cool. It looks so good. Makes sense, that's cool. Yeah, I just really like discussing things with people. Like, if anyone wants to talk about a certain character or a certain, like, Final Fantasy or other RPG or whatever, just go for it. I don't care. I will talk about whatever. Sometimes I miss the discussions in the beginning of stream because I joined kind of late, but I like that. That's why I will happily have discussions, like, throughout stream. Like, it does not have to be at the start of the stream. I will talk about things throughout. Just 'cause fun, you know? Oh, wait. Okay, so I have to go the other way. This quest is long. Good, thanks. I've been long home from work. Oh, nice. You just got home. Is it gaming time? Or is it food time? Do you need to eat something? I know when I stop stream for the day, I'm always starving because I don't really eat. After, like, once I've had my breakfast, it's like I go straight from breakfast to, like, maybe watching a video or two on YouTube, but then I immediately start getting ready for stream. Because I don't wake up super early, so it's like I kind of have to start getting ready kind of fast. Like after I finished eating. And then it's literally stream until like 6-ish, sometimes later depending on the day. And I don't eat within that time. So when I come away from stream, I'm starving usually.
Piece of cake.
Get him!
Let's finish this. It's over. That's that.
Which is fine, because it kind of balances out my weight a little bit. I don't want to get pudgy. Definitely need to eat. I fast while I work, so I generally go about 20 hours without food. Wow, 20 hours! Wow. Is there a particular reason that you go without food for so long? Like, are you currently in a fast period, or is that just something that you generally do? Like, is it a diet choice? I don't think I could go 20 hours without food because if I don't eat something, I get bad headaches and I can't function. So I kind of have to eat. Aerith? Get out of my way, girl! Get down. Let's go the other way. Something I started doing. I need to lose weight and stop eating a lot of the crap and snacks I buy. Sticking to a diet never works for me. Yeah, I totally get that. Like, everyone is very different, like, with what they feel works for them. Like, everyone's bodies are very different and you can't enforce one particular diet on a person. Like, you have to tailor your eating habits to your lifestyle and your body and what is good for you. What the fuck is this? Excuse me, Mr. Creature. Oh. For the fasting, I feel like I need to eat less, so I'm not snacking out. That's fair. That's very fair.
That's that.
It's like, as long as you're not depriving yourself of the nutrients that you need, like, as long as you're not sort of depriving your body of what it needs,
Man, come on.
it should be fine, you know. Because I know there's a lot of people who do, like, intermittent fasting, and it works for them.
Go on.
I hate these enemies, they're a pain in the ass. Oh shit, it wasn't into that. Fuck, okay. Fair enough.
Get him.
So green means it's immune to magic, and the normal barrier means it's immune to physical. Fair enough. Oh.
That was close.
At least that's what I think it is anyway. I could be wrong.
One more shot.
Say some hydration and the cackle I let off at your reaction to calling myself a dumbass. Oh shit.
No escape.
What works for one person will not necessarily work for another. Everyone has their own methods of dieting. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's like, as long as you are giving your body the nutrients that it needs, and the vitamins, everything that your body needs to be healthy, and you're not depriving yourself of the food that you do need, like, it's fine, you know. Like, there's always boundaries within these diets. Like, if your diet stops you from getting the nutrients that it needs, and it stops you from getting food in general, then that's bad.
Robots from the reactor getting lost in the slums. Must be because of the explosion up top, huh? They must have thought they were protecting the reactor and figured I was trespassing on their turf or something.
Maybe.
Almost feel sorry for them, getting all lost and confused like that. Oh, what am I saying? Man or machine? Shinra bitches get what they deserve.
Now hold on.
Anyway,
Shinra
I
bitches.
think it's safe to say our work here is finished. If you're ever in the market for a merc again, remember, you can count on Cloud.
Sure. And sorry about putting this on you all of a sudden. I'm really glad you were willing to help out, though. Thanks again. Actually, while you're here, I've got another favor to ask. There's this old guy who hangs out in front of the weapons shop. I think he might need your help. Would you mind talking to him?
No, bro, I have enough stuff that I've done. Also, I just want to say...
It feels good to help people out, doesn't it?
1 second.
You having fun yet?
Heaps.
Then you can't be afraid to show it more. Don't forget, it's all about service and salesmanship.
I'll leave that to you.
All right, but don't think you can rely on me forever, mister.
Wasn't planning to.
That's good, because I command a very good salary.
I mean... won't be able to rely on her forever anyway. But yes, my pet peeve right here is this child's sandals. I used to have sandals like those when I was a kid. We called them jelly shoes because they were made of this kind of soft rubber, and like the ones I had were like purple but sort of see-through. Like they were translucent type ones and they had like glitter inside it. And they are the most uncomfortable fucking shoes that nobody should be forced to wear. They are the worst. I mean, look, there's gaps everywhere. There are gaps for your tiny little toes to poke through, get caught on the other straps. And they're awkward. The sand, if you go to the beach, then the sand, because this is where I wore these shoes. This is where I was given these shoes. when we went to the beach one time when I was a really teeny tiny cure. And the sand gets in the shoes, and the water gets in the shoes, which makes the sand wet. And all you feel is wet, icky sand between your toes, under your heels. It's so uncomfortable. I have a trauma with jelly shoes. They are the worst. Never, in a million years, should you ever force your child to wear jelly shoes. Never do it. You're giving them trauma from their shoes. It's better to wear no shoes at all than wear jelly shoes. I'm not even kidding. I am not kidding. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I feel very strongly about jelly shoes. This way. Continuing the story, because I do want to at least attempt to get to Wool Market today. I don't think we're going to get through to where I want to get to, but I'm going to at least get to Wool Market, if nothing else.
You're heading in already?
Yes. I don't want to do any more side quests, I'm fine.
Yeah, that's enough for one day.
Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Sorry. We got a little sidetracked.
Dinner's ready, in case you're wondering.
Ah, great.
But before we sit down, I want you to make up the guest room.
Gotcha. Take a load off, okay?
Judging by those eyes, I'm guessing you're a soldier.
Ex-soldier.
I hate to ask, but would you leave tonight without any fuss, no questions? You boys made a trade, a normal life, for power. You can't have it both ways.
I'm back!
Good! Now, I hope you're hungry.
Starving, right?
I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city. I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
I can take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's the perfect type for you, I'd say.
Don't want to overstay my welcome.
Bless him. Like, I do understand how Elmira feels, but he did say he was ex-soldier. He decided not to do that anymore. He wants a different life, and she's just kind of ripping that away. Jelly shoes are the worst, right? I was given a pair of them, and I kid you not, I sneakily threw them out. I didn't like them. No, nor did they like my feet. Yeah, exactly. I wish I had been brave enough to just throw my jelly shoes away, because I just did not like wearing them. I did a second hard mode playthrough of the main story and intermission recently. Did the hard mode arena stuff too. I got a little too obsessed. I mean, nothing wrong with that if it makes you happy. Jelly shoes are so bad. My daughter had some last summer and they ended up rubbing and cutting into her foot. I felt so bad. This is what I mean. They're so bad. They're just not sensible shoes for anyone. Nobody should wear jelly shoes. And especially not a child. Okay, this bit is always really awkward for me because I feel like you bump into everything in seconds.
Nothing.
Did you have a bad dream? Don't worry, you'll feel much better in the morning, and I promise to take you straight home.
Okay.
Fuck's sake. I didn't even see that first canister. I was like, ah,
Please
shit.
Don't let her hear me again.
Thank you for the sip. And the stretch. Alright, this time. You away from the bucket. I'm taking this very, like, tiptoey, because I don't want to knock anything. I am taking this tiny step by tiny step. This camera angle is not it. Woo!
You're leaving?
So, how do I get to Sector 7?
It's simple
Made it.
enough. Just cut through Sector 6. It isn't exactly safe, but you should be okay, seeing as you're a soldier.
Was one.
Promise me, you'll never talk to Aerith again. Please.
You got it.
Thank you.
Well, we kind of broke that promise. This looks super pretty at night, though. I want to get that materia. Yeah. Sorry, I'm stepping on your flowers. I do love that they left that in there, that you could get materia from in the flower beds. Because that was in the OG as well, you could get materia. I didn't mess the first time. Oh, they put that one thing right under your feet so you're almost certain to hit it. I know. I didn't even notice it because Cloud was like right in front of it. And the camera angle is more sort of angled upwards a little bit, so you don't properly notice. As if Sector 7 is right after Sector 6. Sexter? Sexter? What the hell am I saying? Sector. Just notice there's a chocobo sign up there. I never saw that before. Boo! Jump scare!
Well, look who it is. Talk about a coincidence.
What are you doing here?
Waiting.
Why?
Because I'm not sick of you yet.
Lead on then.
With pleasure.
And with that, his promise was broken.
Is something wrong?
It's nothing.
Bless him. He can feel what's coming.
You can see
even
the
if he
sky.
doesn't understand it.
They're still working on the new plate. I don't like this part of Midgar. Back when they were still building Midgar, there was an accident, and the plate fell. People had only just started moving in, so there weren't a lot living there at the time, but...
And that's?
The underside of Sector 6, Wall Market. A real special place. But I'm sure you already knew that, right?
I didn't tell you? I enlisted pretty much right after I left home. Don't know much about this place, or any of the slums.
Well, it took a lot of people to build Midgar, and they all needed to blow off steam. So some traders built an entertainment district. Inns, shops, bars, the works. Folks started pouring in from all over. Business was booming, money was flowing, which attracted the attention of some guys who didn't much care for the law.
And now there isn't any.
Right. But instead of trying to solve the problem, the government decided to just wall it in. And that's how Wall Market began. Out of sight, out of mind, as the old saying goes. For the folks in charge, there's no better way to deal with it.
So it's like a giant veil.
Yeah. Want to see what's behind it?
Not really.
That's good. 'Cause I know a better way to get to Sector 7. One that, tragically, doesn't go through Wall Market. And it's just through this tunnel here. At least it was, back when I was a kid.
Well, she says tragically doesn't go through a Wall Market. She was like, I want to blow off steam too. I need sex for my jelly hose. My jelly hose? Stacy, what? What? You need a sex for your jelly hose. I wouldn't mind going to Sector 7, I mean what? Oh my god, Bahamut. God, you guys are nuts. Sector 6 is in the dark parts of Wall Market. I'm never gonna let that one down.
It's been like this, you know, ever since the plate fell.
And there's no other way?
It'll be an adventure.
I love this music, it's so good.
You're done.
Go on!
It's just so pretty.
Guess I gotta.
Whoop.
That's it.
And catch! This one's for you! And we're safe.
Yeah, Prince, we're degenning now. I think we've just gone into degen mode. Oh. Yeah, I didn't see that one. It didn't pop up for me. Oh dear. Honestly, I'm just excited to be getting towards Wall Market because it means I get to see Cloud being pretty. It's my main attraction for going to Wool Market. Jellybees love to get jiggly. Imagine. A random passage. Okay.
I guess it's time to hit Walmart.
I feel like I just went totally the wrong way by accident.
I tried that new Chocobo fabric softener you mentioned.
Chocobo fabric softener. What?
Who knew talking to the kids about
Fabric softener.
make me feel so sentimental?
Also, I'm very confused as to why the map is acting as if I haven't been here before. Is it because it's nighttime? Is it like the night map? Oh wow, Prince, really? What happened? Why did they all get laid off suddenly? Yeah, like, I'm glad that you didn't get the same treatment, but that's really scary.
Should I head home or swing?
Might just be because you're in chapter 9 now. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's just weird because it makes me think I haven't been somewhere when I look at it and I'm like, wait, no, I have been here. Why is it coming up as I haven't been? It's just a bit confusing. Map is like, it's all the way down here. This bit is a little confusing. I can't tell if that's just a dead end right there. I feel like it is just a dead end.
sure hope not. A night out in the slums. How exactly do you know?
Did a bunch of layoffs Friday of last week, and then they shut down a call center today where the other guy that I work with is based out of. Oh, jeez. That's really shitty. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that they can find a better situation for themselves soon. Because I can't imagine how horrible that must feel for them right now. No worries, Val. Welcome back. I hope the meeting wasn't too horrible. PS1 PSP Classics announcement is confirmed for Wednesday. I'm trying to build up hype for totally unknown games. I feel like this is a thing now, PAP. Like, this is a new, like, silly little thing that we're doing, and we build up hype for the crappy games that Sony are trying to bring to their Classics collection that no one has ever heard of. I feel like I must have got accidentally turned around at some point when I was traveling and came back to the town area. It was something, but hopefully it's figured out. Yeah, hopefully.
You're mine. Enough. Easy.
I love this battle music so much, it's so good.
One more shot.
Let's finish this. It's over. That it? What's that?
A big arm. Kinda cute, don't you think?
Oh yes, a big arm. It's so cute.
Oh, great. Someone's pulled up the ladder.
I mean, if Cloud just stood under it and Aerith climbed on his shoulders, she could just reach it and tug it down. Want to see club music? Yeah, it does actually.
It's this way. Here's an idea. I'll hop on and you give me a ride.
Step on the man, huh?
I'll throw down the ladder for you to climb up after.
Not like that. Bang, bang, bang. Get on, Aerith. Oh, wait. Meow. Hop on. Oh, nice. Let's go, Stacy. Meow.
Piece of cake. Give me a sec.
How high we see both Cloud and Tifa jump in combat. A lot of the puzzles don't make sense if you think about it too much. True. True. They really don't. Because I know Cloud can jump to the height of at least where the ladder was pulled up.
You did it.
Yeah.
All right, good enough. Let's keep on trucking.
He left her hanging.
Stop.
Did we wake it up? Go on.
looks dangerous, I would be bricking it. Same. I would not be happy about it. You good, Aerith? I saw a post on Twitter related to the crane in the original. Looks like they prepared some kind of interaction with it to move that long sort of pole and put it in the right position, but then they removed it. Oh, nice!
I wonder if someone blocked it off because of all the monsters that kept showing up.
Pretty dangerous place for kids to play.
Raised in the slums, remember?
You're tough.
That's supposed to be a compliment?
I mean, it is a compliment if you're saying that someone is tough. God, is these claustrophobic gaps that I couldn't handle? I just feel like, ugh.
Get back.
I can fight too, you know.
You're mine.
Get him!
Ah. I hate that spinny attack it does.
It's over.
Yeah.
Hey, I bet you can grab that container with the arm.
I can. Grabby grabby with my handy hand.
Not half bad. So do you moonlight as a crane operator or something? Yeah?
Bless her. He's like, what is this hand thing?
Why is it always gotta be so tough? Lucky for me, you'll make this easier.
Yes, ma'am.
Well then, I'm gonna head down. Okay, Cloud, ready?
Where am I moving it to? There you go, have a ride. I started to see posts about people investigating the source code of the original these days. Might be related to the fact they were trying to do a Sega Saturn port. I saw a video. Oh, nice. That's interesting. I wonder what a Sega Saturn port would have looked like. I'm glad the faster loading in the PS5 makes a lot of those loading crevices no longer needed. There were none in intermission at all. Good old PS5.
Gotcha.
She's honestly so brave for getting on this hand and just... leaving her life in the hands of someone else. Was there something else I was supposed to be doing? With this hand? Oh, was I supposed to drop off on the ladder as well? Get on, Mr. Hand. And you saw the first scene jumping out of the train and the fist fight. It looks okay, but loading extremely slow. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Thank you for the sip.
Okay, right there. Hold on while I drop the ladder.
Yeah. Hey, Potato. Potato. I can't speak. Potato Show. Welcome in.
Well, jumping's not an option, that's for sure.
Look.
Someone made a campfire.
Oh, I
They found a
remember
way
these
down.
guys.
So can we.
I remember that gang.
I've got this.
Don't you mean we've got this?
No escape.
One more shot.
That was a lot of swooshing. How do we get down there? There was a mess programming games on the Saturn, especially 3D ones. I'm really curious about a JRPG Saturn exclusive that was supposed to be the answer to FF7 on PS1.
Whoa.
What was it
not too
called?
fast, okay?
Got it.
Oh, hey, little rat. Oh, it's so cute. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. Oh, Panzer Dragoon. Yeah. Slowly. I don't want to break that bridge. Isn't Panzer Dragoon one that they remade? Why is Cloud so
Anybody
pretty
around?
in every shot?
Guess it's just us.
It's still warm.
Should we relight it? Have our own campfire?
I need to get back. Besides,
Looky here, boys! Caught us some burglars!
Coming into our homes and stealing our shit? Doing crimes?
I'd say we're owed compensatory damages!
Government composite. I don't get it.
How stupid can you be? It's crazy simple! Compensatory damages is like, it's like compensation for damages!
Oh yeah! That's what you get when you... when somebody else...
we haven't done anything wrong.
Yeah, we were just passing through.
Oh, a likely story.
Okay, what do you want?
Nothing but our due recompense, that's all!
Due recompense! Due recompense!
Due recompense?
No shit for brains, due recompense! It's like,
I want to murder them all just for this.
I think we've heard enough. Go on!
Let's finish.
Music's a banger though.
Okay, guys, whatever you do, don't move.
Don't look! Just don't look!
I'm dead. I'm super dead.
Fucking guys. Bye. Please save Aerith, save God. Nothing can save us from their stupidity.
Wait, you guys! Don't leave me! I'm coming!
Random question, but why did you quit being a soldier?
That is random.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Did you have any soldier friends? Any war buddies?
No. Not really.
Oh,
That's a lie.
Huh? What we got here? Fresh meat to test our new toy on. That's what.
That was close.
See ya.
I want you to test your toys on me, thank you. I'd like you to stay far away from me.
Calling fire.
Ow.
Time to go. You're mine.
Go on! Stay back!
You're done. Was never in
Correct.
doubt.
Do, do, do. Made a remake, but the first one was a shmup. Oh no. I never played it, so I don't know about it.
I think I saw a control panel up above.
Okay.
I think I saw a control panel up above.
I'm hearing you, girl, but I'm trying to find it. Ah, there it is. Hey, Rof, welcome in. How are you?
Stupid ladders, always out of reach. Okay, Cloud, heading down. You're in charge of the arm. Got it?
Yay. Oh, she's over there.
It's this way.
She there. Oh, nice P up. It's fun when you find different old games that you're interested in, like just from a sort of research standpoint, I guess. Go get it, Aerith. Magnify. I remember that being good. Where is the ladder again? I forgot. I feel like I need to grab that other container. Aerith, you may want to like move. Oh dear. Aerith, my dear, you need to find better places to stand.
Cloud?
What? Well, don't just stand in the middle of it. You're in the danger zone. I like... No, I can't. I want to grab the container, but she's on it. You go there for a second. This is very cumbersome. Try stacking the containers. It's like, you're taking too long. Hurry the fuck up. We'll give you a hint. I need to put you down for a second. These controls are a pain in the ass because my brain thinks that it wants to go left, so I sort of swerve the stick left and it goes in the opposite direction because the controllers don't work like that. You go there. And then I grab you. Ooh, this is awkward. Hey Jiraiya, welcome in. How are you? I think we're getting there, finally. Easy mode, unironically excited. Oh, sorry, Aerith. Yeah, like the first time I played through this, I was playing on normal. And, like, I'm not great at action games, I do struggle. I'm more comfortable with turn-based, but, like, the first time I was like, I'll do it on normal, I'll give it a good shot, and I completed it fine.
Thanks for the lift. I'll have that ladder down for you in a sec.
But this time, because I'm just trying to sort of de-rust on the story before Rebirth comes out, I was like, we'll just do like a casual sort of story mode playthrough, not focusing much on
my boobies, my massive
on side
fucking
quests.
titties, my super stuffed milkies, my honker bonker doinky boinkies, my fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds. You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking tits?
And there you have it. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of do a casual story playthrough.
That pretty well.
Sure did.
Oh, he tried.
Wait a minute. Did you just...
Nope.
Don't worry. We'll be on the same page next time.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, okay?
It's so cute.
Hold it right there, lovebirds. You want to pass through our territory?
Sometimes watching gameplay takes up so much of the time in this game. Yeah, I get that for sure, especially if you just want to see like the story itself. Come on, Cloud, out of it.
We made it.
Oh,
Smell
bye.
the fresh air?
Fresh? In the slums? I'm still creeped out watching that giant scary hand. Valid. I love high action, difficult combat, but sometimes in narrative games that are super long, I just don't have the time. Yeah, that's totally valid. High five! Yay! He did it! Good job. Yeah, not everyone has time to go through a game on like hard mode or do something super outside of their box, but they still want to experience the story. And this is why I like that they have things like easy mode for action games or just any game in general, because I think it's important to reach out to people who do need that little extra sort of help. Just to go through and experience the story, have fun, relax. Like, you don't have to make everything super difficult all the time. It's a game. A game is what you want it to be. So if you want it to be super challenging, hard mode, extra bosses, hunts, puzzles, blah blah blah, then you make it that for yourself. But if you want just a relaxed experience, you just want to see the story, you just kind of want to chill, you're not like a hardcore challenge seeker type gamer, like, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm a weird sort of middle ground. I guess I'm just the normal sort of gamer. Like, I don't usually like things to be too easy, but I also don't like super hard challenges either, because I just don't have the patience. I like a little bit of challenge, but not excruciatingly difficult.
All right, there it is. The gate to Sector 7.
Looks shut. How do we open it?
More importantly, how about we take a break? Sound good?
No. I don't have time for...
Up there looks nice. Come on.
You're taking a break whether you like it or not.
You know, a long time ago, I used to sell flowers here.
Oh yeah?
He's so uncomfortable, bless him.
So, Cloud, you were a soldier first class, right?
Yeah.
Weird.
Really? What's weird about it?
Nothing. Just that you were the same rank.
Huh? As who?
The first guy I ever loved.
What's his name? I probably know him.
Are you okay? Wow. Your eyes.
Oh. It's 'cause of the Mako. All soldiers have them.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm bumming you out. We should go. Gotta look forward, not back.
Bless her. I do hope that she can somehow be reunited with Zack in the remake games. I hope. Aerith makes me feel things. Poppy's playing in a field of flower things. She's so precious. Yeah. She's that sort of mix where she's very sweet and very wholesome, but she's also a bit playful, and she also has her sort of darker side to her. I love hard mode in FF7 Remake, but they give that easy mode is also valid. I'll never shame anyone to do easy mode or anything. Yeah, like, everyone has the things that they want to experience in a game. You don't have to do everything. You don't have to do hard mode, you don't have to do easy mode. You can do whatever you want to do, as long as you get what you want out of the game. I can have an 80% win streak in a battle royale, but just not have time for long games. I'm an adult now, I have to do chores and clean and work. Valid. Though I understand the harshness of the From Software games, because it actually fits into the world building and the game would be worse for including an easy mode. Yeah, I get that, for sure. It's always better to have the choice. Different difficulties can also always be useful, and also depending on what you want to do in that run. Yeah. Gameplay can be quick if you aren't getting stuck on stuff. The Rufus fight can be 3 minutes or 20, depending on if you understood how Cloud's counterattacks work. Yeah, I get that. I still think gamers don't understand other folks have time and not enough time in other games, and bluntly, FF7 isn't a priority game. That's fair, that's fair. For me, Final Fantasy is always a priority in my life because it's just too important to me. Like, obviously my husband comes first, but like, Final Fantasy. You got the Wally expert? Let's go! Let's go! It took us all day to get one. I still need Ruby and Diamond. I think that's what I have left. I think it's Ruby and Diamond that I have left. These days I do the bare minimum in games unless it really grabs me. I think it comes down to there's just too much. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like back in the day when you were a kid, you were limited on what games were at your disposal because, like, you know, not saying that games weren't big, of course they were big, but there wasn't as much choice as there is now. Like, gaming has grown and grown and grown up till now. Like, it's grown so big that we have just games everywhere. Everyone has made a game at this point. Well, not everyone, but it feels like there's so many like indie game developers, and there's people developing games for other companies, they're making their own companies, and it's just like there are just so many games that all of us have this giant backlog of games that we want to play, and we just don't have any time. You know? Also, video games just aren't my objective priority. Cooking and working out and events matter way more to me. I can play extremely hard games fairly easily, but I don't always have time for that time sink. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I'm more of a, like, I focus on video games because that's one of my main hobbies. Like, drawing, video games, anime, crafting, like that kind of stuff. But video games is like the top objective for me. That's what I did today, and we got it to drop, and I rolled a 72. Nice, nice. I wish I was that lucky. We had done, like, I think it was around 40-ish runs that we had done before I actually got one. I didn't grow up on Final Fantasy. I love 14, but FF is not a franchise I clung to in my youth. Tales of is a little different. Ah, yes. I've been playing Tales. Literally, the last game that I streamed was Tales of Vesperia, which I really enjoyed. kind of want it to be underground again. It is my niche hobby. I need all EX mounts from Heavensward onwards. I think Neon is planning to do some like farming for Heavensward mounts, so maybe you can jump on one of those. Or just go in the party finder. There's always someone doing something. I think also back in the day, games could advertise less, so people tended to only buy IPs they knew. Yeah, that's fair. Because you only had, like, TV, gaming magazines. I'm trying to think of what else they would have used to advertise other than TV and gaming magazines back then. I feel like there wasn't really much else. Like, and even then, it was only the mainstream games that were advertised on TV, usually. Tales of Games have the best party banter skits. Yeah, for sure, they have really good skits. Like, some of them I think can be a bit, like, pointless. Like, sometimes, I found this in Vesperia as well, like, sometimes you would see a cutscene and they'd be talking about a thing, and then there would be a skit immediately afterwards that talks about the same thing that they were just talking about, and nothing is really added to the skit that is any different from what we just heard. So they do sometimes feel a bit pointless, like they're just throwing them in for the sake of having extra skits to listen to. I prefer the ones that are not about the main story, like the ones that are just about them as people, if that makes sense. Do you remember when it was uncool to play games? Like people looked at you like some kind of pervert? Yeah, yeah. I was bullied for it. I was bullied for being a nerd. Thank you for the sip, Val. People hyper-focused on IPs they knew. Like, I love Tales, I bought them all, but I didn't see it in a hugely packed store. I didn't even know it yeah, exactly.
Here. This won't take long. Ready? Want to get to Sector 7 in style? This is the passageway for you.
Style?
So...
Go ahead.
You gonna be okay getting home?
And if I said I wasn't?
I'll go with you.
I thought you needed to get back. Don't worry. I have a backup route for emergencies, and it's safer too.
Bless her. I'm sure we all still get bullied because we don't play FIFA and COD. They're so boring though. Why would I want to play those? I mean, I'm just joking. If you play them and you have fun with it, that's fine. I just don't find them interesting at all. It's easy to miss the skits, so the story ones had a few repeats. Yeah, it's just, there's so many skits that are just not really that interesting, so it's kind of like, if you are getting a bit tired of watching them because they're not giving you enough of what you actually want, you start to kind of be like, I don't really need to watch these skits anymore, they're kind of not interesting me anymore. And that's kind of how it felt after a while. Back in my day, I was mostly bullied by men for not being a guy who liked games. 90% of my bullying was male nerds. Yeah. Like, even though, like, these days I identify as non-binary, so I don't identify as a girl, but back when I was younger I did, and it was basically like, if you were a girl or female presenting in the slightest. They're just like, oh, you're a girl, you can't be good at games. Like, girls don't play games, they're not good at games. Oh, you say you're a gamer, but I bet you only play Animal Crossing, or, I don't know, Cooking Mama, or something girl related. That, and it's like, I don't know. I always felt like I had to prove myself with like other boy gamers when I was younger, because it's like, oh, if you prove that you can beat a game that isn't a girly game, I say with hard quotations, then, you know, they start to accept you. But it's ridiculous that you have to do that in order to be accepted as a gamer. It's stupid and ridiculous. I only have access to Vesperia, Berseria, Zestiria, Arise, and Symphonia on modern systems. Yeah, I feel like they're slowly working on making them accessible, but they're not quite there yet. Tales of Graces was my first Tales game, and it's still my favorite to this day. I'm an Endwalker now on my Phoenix art, and I need to level a physical range DPS for the role quest. Ah. It's way better now. I'm transmask, so I get you, but thankfully the community has changed. Yeah, like, I still feel like there's smatterings of these dude bros who come in and are like, oh, you're a girl, that means you're an e-girl and you only get your boobs out for streams. And you're not actually a gamer. So stupid. Oh yeah, because I really have my boobs out in this giant hoodie. Yeah, you can really see so much boob. Okay. Whatever. What's wrong with Animal Crossing or Cooking Mama? Nothing! Anyone can play any game they want. That's the thing. But apparently, if you're a female presenting or girl, then you have to play certain games that fall within that category. I grew up in the 90s, so I had to deal with that era of gaming men, the early MMO boys. Ugh! They're so annoying. They're so annoying. FF14 is great now. I love 14. We actually have FF14 Fridays. Jura? God, I'm sorry. I'm absolutely butchering your name. I cannot speak. I'm terrible. Back then you couldn't even prove you were good enough. You were just defaulted to bad even if you carried anyone. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And like, if you did help someone in a game, or if you proved that you could do something, there was always an excuse. Like, oh, you used this item, or you did this strat, that means you cheated and made it easy for yourself. Or they're like, oh, well, it was only because this person helped you. It wasn't because you did it. And it's like, alright then. But I can guarantee you, if a guy did the same thing, he'd be like, oh yeah, you were badass, oh, you fucked it up, yeah, rah, rah, rah. Fuck's sake. Gamer girls aren't really gamers. Me, 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 me. Exactly. Wait, when did I say I hate girls? I don't hate girls, I love girls. Girls are awesome. Girls are awesome, boys are awesome, non-binary people are awesome, everyone is awesome. Trans, gay, lesbian, bi, pan, everyone, they're all great. Everyone's great. No worries, Val, enjoy your luck. Hello, Stray! Hello, hello. Are you leaving off work? Is it that time again? What time? Man, I love girls. Exactly. What's wrong with girls? Girls are great. Of course you can. You're a healer. All girls play healers. Yeah, yeah. It's like, yes, I do, in fact, like to heal in 14. But you know, I also like to play Reaper. I also like to play Summoner. I like to play different classes. I quite like girls. Girls are amazing. Girls are great. I play healers. There you go then. Like, I don't understand the whole dude bro issue of, oh, if you're a girl, you have to play this type of game, and if you're a guy, you have to play that type of game. Like, get a grip. Get that giant stick out of your ass, please. Christ. I'm a legendary tank. I'm a nervous tank. I'm terrified of tanking. I need to learn more because every time I tank, I freeze a little bit and I get nervous. Because, you know, it's responsibility. You have to lead the group and you have to know where you're going, otherwise people take the piss out of you. I remember that people of the same age in that period were confused by my video game taste because I used to like games very story orientated with lots of dialogues and slower turn-based combat, but the trend was more like fighting games or easygoing multiplayer stuff. Yeah, I get that. Games definitely had trends through the years. I'm too scared to heal. I feel your pain. I used to be scared of healing too. Also, I just mean an FF14 healer is by far the hardest job. It's an awful job. It's also a thankless job. Because, you know, if somebody dies because they didn't do the mechanics, and they got, like, for example, if somebody didn't, I don't know, there was a mechanic and a giant AoE kind of swooped them down, and then that left them with, like, the tiniest sliver of HP. And then they die because of like another attack because they didn't stay out of an AoE or something. It's immediately the healer's fault because you didn't heal them quick enough. It's like, well, maybe if you did the mechanics, you wouldn't be in this situation. Like, own up to your mistakes. Don't just blame the healer. It's okay to make mistakes. I don't care if people make mistakes because I make tons. I'm always dying to random stupid shit. But I own to my mistakes and I say, yeah, that was my bad. I made that mistake. I'm not going to blame the healer because I messed up. Like, jeez. Tank is by far the easiest. Yeah, I need to get past my tank anxiety, or my tangxiety, however you want to say it. Hey Villa, welcome in. How are you? Thank you. I love my hoodie. It's so warm and we need it right now because it's like... It's 2 degrees. It's 2 degrees where I am. It's very, very cold. Also late, but Grace's is my favourite Tales too. Oh my god, let's go. Let's go. Aerith, is it a trap? It could be a trap. It might be.
Guess this is it then. Ready?
Let's go.
Yeah.
There she is. My wife.
Cloud, you're alive. I thought we'd lost you.
What's going on?
Shh. I'll explain everything later. But now I'm on my way to see Don Corneo. You should head back to 7th Heaven, meet up with the gang.
But...
I'll be fine. You've seen how much ass I can kick?
I have. I love you.
I have.
Yeah? Yeah!
I'll see you soon, my wife.
Oh, no you don't. You're going after her.
She's a big girl. She can handle the likes of him. And worse.
You don't know Corneo. It doesn't matter how strong or smart you think you are, he'll find a way to turn it against you. And where is she going to meet him? A mansion filled with his goons. Come on, aren't you worried what might happen in there? You have to help her. Come on!
Okay.
We can do this.
Come on, Cloud! We gotta hurry!
Tanking makes dodging optional, you got this. Yeah, I feel like I need a full party of friends that I'm comfortable with that won't judge me for my lack of tanking skill, just to like help me get through and sort of ease off that anxiety that I have. Someone say villain. People need to give all the roles in 14 a go, in my opinion. I think having some exposure to them all makes you better at each. The community is pretty nice in my experience, so no need to be worried about trying them out for the first time, and if someone is an ass, report them and move on. Oh yeah, like, I have tried tanking. Like, I've got to, like, level 56, I want to say, with Warrior. And, like, I'm trying my best, but I often find people are not patient. More so DPS. DPS are never patient, and it's always, like, ninja or black mages is always like that. They always want to rush ahead and pull the enemies for you, and it's very annoying. And it's like, I'm not gonna let them die because that counts as griefing, and you can get reported for that. Because it's technically against the TOS. So you have to kind of fudge around trying to grab everything from them. Because when they grab them, they go running off in stupid directions because they're trying to avoid getting hit.
Hey there, where you headed?
You gave a ride to a girl earlier. Do you have any idea where she went?
No, and if you don't need a ride, then get the hell out of here. Can't you see I'm trying to work?
Can't say I can, no.
What'd you say to me, you little...
What's all the ruckus out here?
Sam!
I don't know you. What's your story?
We're looking for a girl who took one of your carriages. Can you help us find her?
Depends. What do you want with this girl of yours?
Guess. We want to save...
Save her from a life without this handsome guy.
Huh?
So, that's how it is, huh? Well, I get a lot of customers. Hard to keep track of them all. This girl, what's she look like?
Well...
She's fucking beautiful and strong. What option do I give, though? Adapting to your annoying teammates is the most important part of online games. If they run ahead and die, that is on them. It is, yes. If they die, that's not my fault. But if you see them run ahead and grab stuff and you refuse to take it away from them, and like it causes them to die.
These, my boobies, my massive fucking titties. My super stuffed milkies, my honker bonker doinky boinkies, my fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds? You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking tits?
As I was saying, if they take all the enemies and you don't attempt to take it off them, then that counts as griefing because you're causing the other party members to like have a longer experience in the dungeon, and it's just annoying for them. Like they have to redo enemies or like redo a boss or something like that, and it's a pain for them as well, so it counts as griefing and people can report you for griefing. It's a pain in the ass, but... And as much as I want to be able to be like, you know what, no, I'm gonna let you die, you're being an asshole. I don't want to get reported. I think if DPS pull, that could also be called griefing as well. If someone pulls, I let them take a lot of damage before I voke off them. After the pull, I ask, please don't pull. Yeah, that's valid. What's the first thing one would say about Tifa? I mean, most people just see her as a girl with giant boobs and that's it. But I just look at her and I'm like, you're a beautiful, strong goddess of wonderfulness. She's just all around wonderful. Hey Red Bear, welcome in. How are you? I'm really feeling it. I was half listening and suddenly heard tits. Yes. I mean, yeah, Stacey is a mom. Don't leave them to die, but if they pull and run away from the tank, then that's their problem. Yeah, it is. It's very frustrating, to be honest. I'm gonna say she's in great shape.
She's in great shape.
Is that really important?
Wait a minute.
Yes.
You talking about Tifa?
See, he knew just from that.
Oh, looks like someone's got a bit of a crush.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hate to break your heart, kid, but it's gonna be a long while before she sees the light of day again.
What do you mean?
She's a real pretty girl. Corneo's hosting another audition, and Tifa was chosen as a candidate.
An audition for what?
For the title of the next Mrs. Corneo. She's what he likes all rolled into one sweet package. Having scouted girls for so long, I know his taste better than my own. And considering those tastes, I can guarantee you this. She won't be walking out of that mansion anytime soon. If at all.
So where can we find this Don Corneo?
What are you asking for? Thinking of raising holy hell or something? Do what you gotta, but leave me out of it. I told you what you want to know. Now take a walk.
And there goes our best lead yet. Maybe we'll have better luck in town. Let's check it out.
And I read that was referencing the song Stacey's Mom, but I answered silly as well. I mean, I got it. I got it. It's all good. I just saw Chocobos and got flashbacks to breeding. Oh my god. Yeah, breeding was interesting when we played. She's a booba fighter. I just think she's so much more than the boobs.
Welcome to Wall Market, the pleasure capital of Midgar that's got everything for everybody. Couple, huh? It's all good. Play together, do your own thing, earn a little scratch on the side even. Whatever you're into, we got you. Got a special one-time limited offer.
No, thank you. Come on, Cloud. Let's go.
God, that would irritate me so much. I would hate to have someone just come in my face and be like, yo, this is Wall Market. You can do what you want and blah, blah, blah. Special time offer. I'd just be like, get the fuck out of my face. That pisses me off so much. Like, why would you do that? All you would do is annoy the person. It was chaotic, yes. We made you breed a lot, Stacey. You were the prime breeding bird. Rocket 13.
I think this is where they said to meet, isn't it? Oh, this place is full up too.
God, this place is so bright neon. super, super bright.
Really cleaning up tonight,
I'm so excited I can't breathe.
Hey Frosta, welcome in. There she is.
What?
Aren't you that Leaf House?
Hey! What the hell, Merc? Digging into people's personal affairs in this town is a huge no-no.
What are you
I
doing
mean-
here?
Well, if you must know, I've wanted to be a dancer ever since I was a little girl. I come here at night to live the dream. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell the children, okay?
I am not gonna tell the children, but you have to admit, I can't really be digging if you're just standing out in the open in your outfit. I can't really miss you. You're very out in the open and obvious.
I practice every second I can. It's the only way I'll become the best.
Hello.
Gotta stay sharp, though. Lifetime band's a lifetime band.
Whoop.
Here we go again. One more drink. I'm so lost.
There's so many people to bump into around here.
You're sure about this, man? Corneo's gonna use and abuse it. Of course. Come on, give it to me, please. I'm begging you, miss.
Ooh, Materia, let's go. Materia.
That candy that comes with the summoning materia ice cream. You have Alexander, don't you? You have to give it to me.
That sounds like drugs. The candy that comes with the ice cream. I have to have it. It sounds like he's on drugs or something.
You bet your ass. I told you, you're not allowed to see me at work.
But there's something I wanted to give you.
Been a while, refresher for Rebirth? Yes, yes. I just wanted to go through the story again, just on easy mode for a sort of more relaxed playthrough. Just so I can de-rust. Doo-doo. Doo-doo.
Relaxation, the sweet embrace of
Oh.
feeling hair, shaped like everybody's favorite chocolate.
It's Johnny! Come back, Johnny. This one? There he is.
To enter or not to enter, that is the question. Wherefore does this philosophical quandary torment me? You totally get where I'm coming from, right?
Yeah?
I knew it! Let me guess. After you've had your fun, you fall into a spiral of shame and self-loathing. But it only lasts a moment, doesn't it? Next thing you know, you're right back here again. Huh? Got a question for me?
Seen Tifa around?
Tifa? My love? My light? Who are you and how do you know her? No, shut up. I don't care. Tifa's here? Why? Tell me why! Oh god, no. I did this to her, didn't I? She came looking for me to beg me not to leave her. Snap out of it, Johnny. Your Tifa needs you. Tifa, I'm coming, baby!
Who was that?
Nobody you want or need to know.
Oh, Johnny. Johnny, Johnny, Johnny. Christ. Fucking hell. Cloud dropping truth bombs. Hey, Stick. Okay, I'm actually gonna stop there for the day. Because I'm getting a little tired and very hungry. Very, very hungry. Let me find someone to raid. Let me see. Who can we throw the love over to? Do, 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 do. Oh, I know. I'm gonna throw you guys over to Endy, who is super nice, like very, very nice streamer. He's currently playing Baldur's Gate 3. Like, his community is very welcoming, very kind, very sort of open in that, and he plays RPGs as well. He plays FF14 too, so very nice community, very awesome streamer. So let's give them some love and raid messages as well. Oh right, Nightbot doesn't have the thingy. Grab the... Yes, like that. Grab the first raid message if you are a sub, and if you're not subbed, you can grab the second one. Let's show Endy and the community plenty of love. And thank you guys so much for joining. I really loved the discussions that we had today. That was really, really cool. Really fun. I love just discussing stuff with people and the games and all that. I will be back on Wednesday. We're going to play more of this. We're going to go through War Market. If you want to hang out in the meantime, you can join the Discord. And yeah, I will be back on Wednesday. And see you soon. Everyone please take care. Take care of yourselves. And I will see you very, very soon. Bye-bye!